What is going on? How we doing? How we doing? Oh no. What happened to Dokkan? Shucks. One second. There's always start of stream maintenance, isn't there? Okay. Oh, balls. This is gonna be annoying. There we go. Perfect. Perfect! Alright. Okay, let's see. yeah, you can't do the, you can't see the link leveling. I know, such a nightmare. I'm only on 39.3 right now, so not the biggest deal. Not the biggest deal. Okay, I need to figure out where to put the chat, because I've got us on the Dokkan Battle view for the moment, but primarily for a good part of the stream here, we are going to be here instead. This will be our default view. So the screen, this like web view of YouTube is right in front of me on my main monitor here. So I'm trying to figure out where to put chat, because normally chat is right here. Normally I have my Streamlabs display here, and then chat on the other half of the screen. So that splits this screen in half for me. But yeah, I'm not sure where to put you guys, because you're not going to be on this primary screen in front of me. I might have to put you up here on my third monitor, I think is what I'm going to do. But for now, because you're missing all the exciting... a level 8 Link! Oh my goodness. Bro has 3 monitors, in fact. Bro has 3 monitors. Yeah, we out here. Balling on a budget. Okay. So, yeah, we are gonna pull chat. This is gonna be weird. Alright. I'm gonna do this. That, and that. I guess that's gonna have to do. Weird. Went from homeless due to Dokkan to balling. Well, the funny thing is, 2 of these monitors, like the entire YouTube setup, all of it, I had prior to being homeless. The only thing I've gotten since is the 3rd monitor. Okay, actually, before I go back in, I did just wake up from a fat nap, by the way. That's why I did not get back to your question, Chewy, about if I was going to be streaming tonight, because I literally just woke up, and that was the first message I saw when I woke up, and I was like, alright, fine, twist my arm about it. I'll get on live. So you guys have Chewy to thank for the fact that we're live tonight. Okay, so yeah, but the overall plan here, I think I'm going to start out with, dare I even say it, some Dokkan Frontier. Get those last couple of missions finished up. We have the red zone that we're going to have to take care of as well. We still have not touched that. Or I guess the Supreme Magnificent Battle. We haven't touched that at all, so we're going to get those cleaned up real quick. And then we'll do the little reaction and stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm hating this already. You guys are so tiny on this screen over here. I suppose for the time being... Well, I'm just trying to figure out how to make this work. Oh my goodness, okay. There's just way too many screens I want to have open at once, so I want to make sure, like, everything is where it belongs. But also, I feel like the most important thing is when we're doing the reaction video, I want to be facing the camera. I feel like that would make the most sense if I was, like, looking this way so that the video is right in front of me, because otherwise it's going to be like this. And you're just going to see the side of my head the whole time. I'm just going to be, like, looking over here, right? I feel like that's going to be weird, so... I guess we'll get used to this. But the problem is I'm looking, like, very out of my way to see chat right now. Hold on, what if I do this? How's that? I guess that's better. Can I, like... I don't think I can zoom this webpage or anything. No, I can't. get a 4th monitor. Well, I guess it's not that I don't have enough space. I have plenty of options of places to put. It's just the fact that I want it to be here. I literally want it to be, like, directly on the screen in front of me. But that's being occupied, so I'm not really sure how to do that. Okay, one other thing I do want to do, which you guys are chilling. We're fine. Just watching me do maintenance on stream. Oh, by the way, also, because I did just wake up, I made food, but I haven't eaten it yet, so we're going to be munching on some chicken nuggets, pardon me. I want to get the chat box on the display right here. Because I think I want to have chat on screen for the reaction video, too. So, I need to get that, pardon me, I need to get that source set up. Because I've never done that before. But I did watch a video on how to do it, so now I know what to do. I just have to actually do the work. Reminding you haven't eaten. Yeah. I am very guilty of just forgetting to eat all the time. There we go. Okay, I'm hoping this is going to be real simple. Adding this chat box thing. It's supposed to be... Let me see. Okay, I'm not going to mess with any of the settings on it. Let me make sure... Okay, and there is a background color that's going to be on it. Okay, I just want to make sure it's going to work, right? Oh. Wait. Huge W. Type some stuff, chat. I think we did it. Wait, why did that disappear? It was there for a second. Did you guys see that? Oh, yeah. Does it just, like, disappear? Do the messages just disappear after a certain amount of time? That's weird. Let me look in the settings for this thing real quick. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. I want them to be permanent. Yeah, it probably has a fade timer. You're right. Let's double check that. I thought that the default settings would just be, like, the best ones, but... Yeah, I don't know why there would be a delay on there. Or, like, a fade on there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hide delay is 15 seconds. Okay, let's go to 200. 200 seconds. Okay. There's also no background color on it. I just realized. It literally has it set to a black background color. Weird. Oh, there we go. Did the whole chat just zoom by? When the... That's really funny. Okay, here, let me make this... Oh, wait, actually... Okay. Guys, I gotta admit, I'm really underprepared to do the whole reaction video thing. Honestly, what I should be doing is making an entire new Streamlabs, like, layout for it. Because, as you notice right now, my webcam looks a little funky, probably. Just because it's, like, shrunk down. It's, like, smaller. Like, that part of the screen, there's, like, extra space. But that's just because I made it smaller in preparation for the fact that we're going to do the reaction video. Because I'm going to have the full screen video behind it. I don't want you guys to get that, like, cut off or whatever. When Jordan moves his head, he mogs chat. I don't even know what in the balls are you talking about? Okay. But yeah, so same thing with this little, like, chat box. I want to make it like a big size for this layout, but then I also don't have a secondary layout. So when we go to this, like, the chat box is way too big now. That's obviously not going to work for a reaction video, right? It's probably going to have to be, like, the webcam a little lower and then the chat box above my head. I'm thinking this is probably the way to do it. But yeah, I'm basically going to have to set up a brand new scene for that. And I don't think I'm going to do that on live stream. So for today, we're going to wing it. How about that? Which, in fact, if that is my idea, then maybe I should just do that now on this display. Okay. And we'll do it in a little bit. I don't feel like doing it right now. We'll do it before we start the reaction video. I guess we'll just leave it like this for now for content. Does this look okay? Is this satisfactory to you guys? Put chat onto the face cam. Okay. Oh. I feel like I want it to be so where, like, the left and right are maxed out. There we go. And then hold on. Like that. I feel like that's gonna be weird. Okay. The weird thing is that the message is loaded from the bottom. No, see, this is why I wanted to do the message, the chat box above the face cam. Because the messages load in from the bottom of the chat box, and then they roll off the top. So right now, I have it to where the chat box can go all the way over, like, Beast Gohan's eyes. So if you guys typed, like, 10 messages right now, the whole thing would fill up, and it would go all the way, like, right below the face cam right here. But most of the time, when there's less chatting going on, it's going to look like this, where the only text on screen is just covering where there's already text in the background. I feel like this looks funky. I don't really like this. I think this will be better. There. I could even do it a little higher. Like that. Move myself here. But yeah, there. Now this is right above my head. And then it can go all the way to the top of the screen. I think this is fine. I did not invent this layout style. I'm stealing this from other people that I've seen do it. Okay. Lock those in place. Yep. Functional is all we need. True facts, true facts. You're farming the AGL Goku and Chi-Chi build, or you're farming that card. What's their build? I believe full dodge. I can't actually remember, though. But, I mean, that's the build for almost everyone, in my opinion, so. Alright, I think after this link level run, I've done enough of the other stuff that we were going to do. I think after this link level run, we'll go ahead and get into some challenge content here. I am also moving you guys onto my main monitor for now, because I can't take it anymore. Everything feels so out of place where it's at right now. I can't. I cannot! Okay, this is way better. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the only thing we have left. Taking a break up from your Dokkan randomness to do some link leveling, that's the way for sure. I love that mentality, by the way. I thought I was the only person that called link leveling taking a break. Okay, what are all the stage 1 missions? Why can't they just put them all together? Stage 1 within 7 turns, with a team that includes characters of all 5 types. Oh, we do have a category restriction. Okay. 6 legendary existence. All 5 types. 7 turns. Okay. Is it a dodge cancel fight? I have no idea what this fight does. You did some link leveling today, only got 15k. Could be worse, could be worse. It's not too bad. I mean, yeah, link leveling is very much a break from farming whatever other stuff. But I guess it depends, because on some level it's all just autoing the game, right? Okay, so he is like the Vegeta that you fight at the end of the Goku story Red Zone. Alright, who even is on Legendary Existence? Oh, wow. A couple new releases. We can probably just go full Realm of Gods here, right? I'm thinking. What other colors do we need? Okay. And then probably just AGL UI, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, we didn't even use Physical Godku. Do we want to take off? Oh, good shout. Hold on, hold on. 5 types, double check if it was super. Team that includes... It's not. We can get away with using Vegeta this time. Almost made that mistake again. That would have been annoying. Alright, and then it was 7 turns, so I do want to make sure to get the extra damage in there. Ooh, maybe that's... Maybe I shouldn't be using... Oh, well, no, this is, like, the team. Hold on. Should I be using, like, a Beerus friend? And then, like, instead of AGL UI, because he doesn't really do damage, bring, like, Physical, Godku? Or, like, Tech Beerus or something? I think that could actually be the play. Yeah, let's try this. God Vegeta is trash. Is there no one better? I mean, on the team build I'm doing, not really. You really want me to bring SGR UI? I will. Do we just go Realm of Gods here? I don't like this support memory that much because it doesn't last. Oh, wait. There's this one, duh. But the UI support isn't permanent, right? It's like a one-time thing. The dodge support, or am I tripping? Is it like as long as they're on rotation? Tech UI is trash. Oh my goodness. Are there any good units on my team? I'm sure we'll still be able to get the job done here. That's the thing about, you know, when people have takes about the uselessness of a character that can dodge. They might not be consistent, that is true. But they can certainly accomplish a lot of things that other characters in the game can't. Where the alt art's at, yeah. Okay, there's supposed to be 2 phases to this, right? I'm a little bit, Are we doing enough damage here? You know, the other thing is I completely forgot to use the, Bulma. This is tricky because alright. I'll do this. Unfortunately, I don't have 6 orbs at the front, though. Float Fizz Godku. Who would have gone slot 1 then? You wanted me to put Tech UI in slot 1? Last stream, someone told me AGL Godku had 80% in slot 1. So I put him in slot 1, and then it died. Like immediately. That is a risk I could not take here. Yeah, he can revive. The problem is, I need to do damage this turn, because reviving still takes your turn. And I have a mission. See, I still died on the turn. Just, I actually got to do some damage first, instead of dying frame 1. Imagine a unit with a great chance to revive. Isn't that what Physical Hercule has? That was really clutch. Because we revived at the 50%, so we got the transformation for int UI. That's really solid. Alright, are we still on pace? Are we still on pace to do the thing? What does Beerus's active even do? I have no idea. Oh, that's right. The fat support and the heal and the everything. Do we think that would be worth to use right here? I did waste physical UI's first turn. Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. I don't know if we use Beerus's active here. I feel like we might need to save it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Hopefully this isn't a mistake, too. We'll see. Stay in UI. Oops. I need to do the damage. UI doesn't do enough damage. I need, Vegeta out, so I can do more damage. What was the mission again? 5 turns? 7 turns? Something like that? Seven turns, and we're about to be on turn 4, and we're still on the first phase, which I have to imagine has less HP than the second phase. So I would say we're doing pretty astronomically terrible right now. And definitely not on pace to win. Though there is actives, right? And active skills do kind of cheat your way through a lot of damage, so potentially we can make it up with that. Alright, Beerus. Gonna need you to kill here, bud. There we go. Could have put Beerus slot 2 for the counter. I didn't know you had a counter. Oh! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I don't want to imagine he lived there. I'm good off that. That's quite alright. This is a bit of an interesting turn. Yeah, Tech UI is a liability damage-wise. That's why I'm rotating him right now. Chillin'. You thought we weren't chillin'. Chillin'. Nah, he will not be dying to any normals. Because the next time he comes back, we're going to transform him. So he's at least going to have another turn of invincibility, and then the fight will be over after that. So he actually can't die now. Oh, wow. This is a rare OST. Do you guys know this OST? Anybody? I'll give you one hint in that it is not a Dokkan Battle OST. Tech UI domain for turn 7 could clutch. It could. The only thing is, I don't know if all the attacks are going to be set up the same way, where it's all in slot 0 like that. Because if all the attacks are in slot 0, Tech UI really doesn't give you that much, because his counters aren't going to hit as hard before he attacks, right? But I mean, I suppose just the support you get from the domain, sure, would be nice for everyone to be able to do more damage, right? You don't know the OST, recognize but you don't know it. This is called Lost Courage. It is from Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2. I believe that this is a shop that would play while you're in the Baba shop, in that game. Yeah, that is one of very few other, like, Dragon Ball games I've actually played. But yeah, once upon a time, back on, like, PlayStation 2. There's my thoughts on saving the Vegeta active for the Tech UI domain. since you asked. This is a tricky one. I'm not sure who to rotate. Should we just go by links? I mean, he has type advantage, but, like, not nearly the attack stat of AGL Godku. Go UI, put him in slot 1. UI, like this? Oh, float in UI. Yeah. Okay. Oh, go to UI as in... Why do you want me to beat UI Goku so bad? I thought that Vegeta is the heavy damage dealer. UI supports a lot? Okay. No one's attack stat went up. Yeah, but when I swapped him just now, their attack stats didn't change. It's on attack. Okay. Not lately. Not lately. No, I don't really read kits much anymore. Like, not 2026 units. I link level. These are like, okay. I promise that this stuff will change once I am number 1 in power level. When I finally pass Meigs and I am number 1 and I don't have the constant stress of, like, needing to link level every second of every possible day, then we'll have a little more time to spend with new units that release and teams and actually playing other parts of the game and, like, reinvigorating ourselves into challenge content and stuff. Right now, the name of the game is, like, just get it done as quickly as possible, and I'm never going to go out of my way to play anything in Dokkan that isn't for achieving whatever Dokkan has for me to accomplish, like missions and new content and stuff. So, with there being such a little replay value for me and a lot of the rest of the game right now, it just means that most of these units, even if I sit there and try to remember the kits, it's going to be months and months before I, like, in between uses of these characters, I'm going to forget, right? Which is kind of exactly what happened, because at one point, I had the 11th anniversary kits down entirely. Oops. Okay, cool. Now we can like do a better run, because I didn't really have much confidence in what was going on there anyway. Okay. Do we think it was the right idea to have Int Beerus as the friend lead? Do we think it would be better to do like an AGL Godku friend lead or another physical UI? It is an int phase at the end. Beerus, absolutely. Okay. Alright, he's super, huh? Okay. Then I guess we try this. The only other thing would be Yeah, I'm kind of okay with where we're at. Because, like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. You're right on my heels, only 25 million away. Yeah. I kind of want to... Oh, man, this is a tough turn. Already, this is a tough turn. Okay, let's get Bulma up first. Because he only has all his, like, defense... Or his, like, damage reduction and stuff if he's in slot 1, right? Oh, it's just because it's before attacking. Yeah. So he kind of wants to be... Yeah, I'm a little scared to float him, though. Just because, like... Just because... That's all before attacking. 20%. He doesn't really have a ton of dodging, like... Oh, wait. I see. 20%. 20%. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we do still have the revive available. It's not going to be super ideal to proc it right away, I don't think. But I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing to proc it this turn, because we know we're at least going to do some damage throughout the turn. And, like, if it's going to proc, it's probably going to proc at the end. What did I do wrong? Why is it... Why... what? Read before I do things. Do you know how much longer this is going to take if I have to sit here and, like, memorize these walls of text? You've seen the 45-minute videos that I make when new unit kits release, and then I'm just reading them, trying to understand them to their fullest. We would be here for 45 minutes with me just trying to figure out what these units do. Well, you said that so long ago. I'm not just gonna go all the way back through chat. I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. With the all caps, you're driving me nuts. No, yeah, like, yeah. Which is fine. I'm just getting used to that, that's just a streamer trope. I'm never gonna... I'm always gonna get the message. I don't know. I'm sorry. Alright, the background music doesn't like you scolding me, apparently. Okay, so, hear me out. It's the first turn of... We've got plenty of dodge support on Int UI. He's got a lot of dodge chance. Close to 100%. So, we're going to go ahead and risk it all with him. Simply for the chance to do some more damage here. What do we think? Good idea, great idea. I also could have gotten a 24 key there. Whoops. Well, no, because now I'm getting his attack support up, you see? Because it's on super attack that he gets the attack support. See, I am listening to you, chat. I'm listening to what you guys tell me. And I'm learning from it, you see? Yeah, maybe next run I'll remember Beerus has a counter. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I also just realized I don't even know why we have a Scouter up. Who's got that? Who's giving me the Scouter? Was that, yeah, who is giving me the Scouter? Because I have it right now. What? Or is it like a perma one that lasts? Or like a one that lasts off turn from one of the new Battle of the Gods units? That's what I'm assuming. Well, that was tough. Legitimately though, is there any other options on tech? Okay, okay. I'm kind of wanting to see what Tech Beerus looks like. Because we do have Int Beerus. Like, do we think that that could... is either one of them able to go slot 1? I mean, they also don't link, right? Tech Beerus is ass? I mean, but with the other Beerus, he's gonna have, like, the extra damage reduction and stuff. Let me see. What is that clause he gives? It's 10% damage reduction extra that he's gonna be getting. And then also 25% dodge, 25% crit, and 80% defense with 50% attack. I kind of want to try it. I do also see how, like, 70% DR with 1.5 mil defense is, like, not enough. I get that. I get that. But he does also have guard. He also guards all attacks. So, that does a dramatic amount, too. And he also does have the Rage Mode, which could come into play. Oh, wait, the Rage Mode's gonna be a bad thing. Wait, no. Rage Mode would be a good thing, because there's a turn mission, not a charge mission. Rage modes don't take turns. So, yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try him out instead of Tech UI. We will see about that one. You just ran full UI Dodge Gamblers team for stuff. Yeah, that's what we'll resort to at some point. Because the funny thing is, like, as much as people, like, you know, people love to throw out these ideas about, like, dodge units that they're like, oh, yeah, dodge units are, like, suck because they're inconsistent, and I don't like to have to take on the event multiple times until I beat it. I just want to be able to, like, grab a team that I know is going to work and then have that team go in and beat it, right? And my counterpoint for why I do the dodge strat myself is because I know that strat can win, because I know how that operates. Meanwhile, how many times have we failed already, and how many more times are we going to fail before we pass? Where I could have already been getting attempts in on the full dodge team run, right? Okay, so this is not ideal. Definitely don't want Tech Beerus getting hit without Int Beerus around. Our rotations are actually just dog shit. So, yeah, that's very unfortunate. Dang. Yeah, our rotations are, like, actually completely shot. Completely toast. Wait, you ran Tech Beerus on this fight, and you didn't use a Beerus friend? And you also don't have Beerus? Like, you just ran him dry on this team? That's actually crazy. I mean, I guess the one thing about this fight is that there's always places to hide units, right? I don't think we've had a single turn yet where all 3 slots were being attacked. So. Yeah, see, that's probably exactly what I'm about to do, except for not just, like, Tech Beerus on there. So every UI Goku. And then, yeah, it won't be Tech Beerus for me. It'll probably be either Physical or AGL Godku as the last unit. Yeah, because you covered all the typings with all the UIs, yeah. So Tech Beerus could literally just switch to whatever type. Why are you out here crying? So what? He took a normal. We're alive, aren't we? Chillin'. Chillin', brother. Okay, I didn't float Tech Beerus, so I am gonna float Int Beerus. Actually, no, because I probably need to float Tech Beerus next turn. Or, no, we're gonna float Vegeta, because that was what we did last time. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I know Beerus has a counter, but I need to float him so I can get him next to Tech Beerus. I'm gonna do this. And you're just not gonna be mad about it. Yeah, we'll do this. I mean, I don't know that you can say that. I don't know that you can actually say correct move or not. Because legitimately, we might just die anyway. You know? You don't know how it works, so you're just reminding for the sake of reminding? Oh, the counter? I think it's just that he can counter the super attack type on this phase, so you always want to put him in front of it. That's all there is to it. Oh, the items on your clear? What? Why did you use... That's the weirdest thing I've seen, ever. What was the point of that? Just like a, What's it even called? Like a soda? Like the little Capsule Corp soda thing? The, like, pathetic healing item that gives you, like, 7,000 HP or some shit? Yeah, plus 5,000 health. Why did you even use it, though? Like, did it do something functional for you? Gotcha. Just being a troll. As it goes, as it goes. No super this turn while I'm in rage mode and it doesn't matter? Yeah. It's great. Well, see, you would have had it if you just used a Bulma. The other thing is we don't have to get all these missions at once. So, like, if we end up not getting the 7-turn clear, then I'm just going to come back in with GT Heroes and, like, mog this thing. Alright, I'm very scared for this turn, I can say. Pretty confidently. I'm clenching. Oof, yeah, this is a pretty scary turn here. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure to have enough in the tank here for Beerus to get, like, clapped a little bit right there. This should be good. We're gonna get quite a few STR orbs here, too. Oh, nice. 4 even. Yep. We're chilling. Okay. That's about as good as I could have asked for with the orb selection, so we'll take it. And then Godku got hit. Great. Yeah. Yep. This is kind of not working. I don't know. I'm gonna do one more because we didn't even get the Beeruses together. Like, literally that whole time, they never saw each other in battle. At all. So, I'm just gonna keep reloading until the two of them are together. And it would probably help if I brought a friend Beerus. That would be, useful too, I'm sure. Might have a higher odds of seeing them on the same rotation if I actually have them on the team, right? Okay, no, this is actually super ideal, right? Because Tech Beerus off rotation, we just don't have to worry about him until turn 3. Okay, I will take it. I will take it. Alright. There we go. We're gonna get to see him counter, finally. This Vegeta gets buffed after he's hit 10 times. This first Vegeta here? Okay. Like, he gets a singular buff after a full 10 hits, or... Since this is not as free and easy as I anticipated it was going to be, I am just going to pull up the boss details. Oh, he just gets 50% attack after receiving 10. Okay, okay. Okay, who do we believe in here? Probably gonna go... Oh, well, I want to keep the Godkus together, but also, like... I kind of don't. Just because of, like, name-wise. Like, we're not getting any links for... True, Godku's gonna transform. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. It's just kind of taking the L for a turn. I also forgot to use Bulma. Whoops. Two key for Godku. His, like, that 6 key ability in his kit is, like, the worst. The absolute worst thing ever. That unit is not capable of selecting 6 key spheres. It's so ass. Okay, you're gonna do the fight along with me, Chewie? Good luck. Good luck. Well, you're probably gonna get it done a lot quicker because you're gonna be able to use a better team. By better, I mean, like, higher damage output from the start of battle. 7 turns is definitely not going to be as hard, right? I feel like every EZA is titled the best EZA ever on paper, and then they're just not very practical in game. I think that, I mean, you could feel free to redefine, or like define what you mean by like titled the best EZA ever on paper. Do you mean like based on your interpretation, or based on like what the community says about the unit? Because I have never felt that way. I read EZA kits all the time, including Physical Godku, and haven't been like, oh my god, this is like Omega busted and this is insane and like I don't know. I feel like I'm usually pretty on with my judgments of reading kits. The community, yeah. So yeah, the reason why that is for the community. Hold on. The buff that UI Goku is giving is on Super, and he's slot 3, so I'm actually gonna swap him. But yeah, no, the community's dumb. The community just doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, most of the community does not have the skill to read a kit and just based on that paragraph of text tell you whether the unit is actually good or will perform well in game. I'm not even a master at that myself, as I don't play like a ton of challenge content and stuff, right? So I'm not as well tuned to something like that as someone like Truth, right? You like the tag mechanic a lot? Yeah, I like it too. I think it's definitely added a good bit of flavor to gameplay in recent times. I like it. The main reason I like it is because of player choice. It feels nice when you have more options in battle. Even if, for the most part, because how diverse the sides of the kits are, there's very specific use cases for either one. So there's usually, like, a right answer of which one you're supposed to be tagged into at any given time. But, like, I guess aside from, like, figuring out what that right answer is and knowing how to use the unit, it ultimately is, like, up to you in deciding which one you want to do, right? So yeah, I do enjoy that. It's, the most creatively fun thing they've added to the game, as far as, like, game mechanics go, since active skills, right? Which I'm not really counting standbys, because those are, like, the same as actives. And again, those are, like, restrictive, in my opinion. Because there's, like, a turn-based thing around them, so once you activate a standby, you then have, like, restrictions around what slot you can put that unit in. Now you have all kinds of restrictions with your key selection and things like that to make sure that you're, like, everything becomes focused on that unit now, right? So it's, like, more restricting than less. Okay. We're not doing great damage-wise. We're on turn 4, so I think at this point we're going to be ignoring the 7-turn mission. And just trying to go for a clear here, and then we can maybe come back with a better team. Alright. I kind of want to give a stack to physical UI. I mean, we do have the revive up, worst case, but, like, we really can't. We need to, like, win this turn, this phase this turn. Alright, buddy, what do you think I'm doing? I mean, yeah, there's literally not enough key, right? Like, I couldn't if I wanted to. But then there's also not enough key for him. So, I'm hosed either way, is essentially what's going on here. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. That's extremely tough. Yeah. Mark yet another turn where physical UI does not get 6 key spheres. Because that is a physical impossibility for him. But hey, at least he has an alternate artwork. Did I say Fizz UI? I meant. You know what I meant. Alright, and death. And now we're on turn 5 on the first phase. Great. That's crazy. Am I about to have to learn how to use the timeout feature for UZ? Yeah, we really have not been talking about the alt arts. We have not. I promise, Cozy. Give Z VIP. I don't even know what that means. I don't even see. Oh, I can make someone a moderator, yeah, but there's no like VIP text. I can make someone a mod. I can. Oh, I can put them in timeout. That's something I definitely need to learn a little more about. Alright, this is pretty tough. This was a pretty tough turn right here. Honestly not, though. It's honestly kind of fine. Yeah, no, I do have to figure that out, though. It would be nice to have some mods around if we're gonna be, if things are gonna be going down in chat. You know? Like, what are the chances that some random, like, porn site decides to come and just, like, spam my chat and then, like, you know, like one of those bots or whatever? Something I would have to remove quickly. I would be panicking so hard I would probably just end stream. Okay, do any of these actives give support? Actually, I only need to check this one. It'd be the only one that I wouldn't have known about. No. Alright. Use all actives, slot 1 UI. Oh, yeah. Obviously. Okay. Oh, I don't know if Bulma is still active. I think she's not, actually. Oh, it's last turn, because I forgot to use it turn 1, that's right. Do you guys see what's about to happen right now? Literally? Oh wait, he doesn't need the 6 orbs anymore, does he, huh? Okay, he doesn't. No damage. Oh, and what makes you say that, Cozy? What makes you say no damage? Is there a particular choice that has been recommended to me by chat? Yeah. I don't know, chat doesn't like Vegeta today. I mean, to be fair, that did more than I thought it would. I mean, yeah, this is no damage, yes. This is very low. This is kind of pathetic. Vegeta's numbers are close to twice as high as this, yeah. So, it's... I feel like we had a fighting chance at this mission, unless, like if we had managed to... Honestly, it was probably because I didn't use Bulma turn 1. Because we had 1 bar left on turn 4 from that other fight, so had I used Bulma turn 1, maybe that would have been an extra bar of health damage, you know, like damage dealt. Okay, this is everything we have right here. He gives fat support with his thing. Wait, does he have any slot conditional things in his passive? No. Okay. Tech Beer is gonna die if he gets hit. Oh, I didn't use Bulma. Dang it. Okay. Does he have any key selection restrictions? 18 key. With 1 or more SCR or rainbow key spheres. Okay. Wow, we were so close to the Dokkan attack, too. What is my build on Tech Beerus? I have no idea. Probably not dodge. He's probably not going to dodge, which likely I'm just dead here then, if that is the case. But yeah, like, obviously, because he's already stacked a lot, and we're definitely not killing here, so... Yeah, if we die right here to Tech Beerus getting hit, I'm just going to switch to the dodge build, and then we'll just do a full dodge team instead. Like, it's definitely not a dodge build, because I pulled that unit and, like, had him, you know, 79% or whatever. Yeah, he's super... Yeah, it's probably just toast. Okay, he... What the fuck? You guys like that? You were so convinced he was dead. And then he just took a super, and he was like, bruh, what are you talking about? the classy dodge after is so good, too. That's incredible. Oh! That is true. Beerus did give him 25% dodge. That's really funny. Let's see what he would have had. He literally has 3 dodge, bro. That's actually insane. Well, GG's. GG's. Okay, now this is pretty nerve-wracking, because I'm like, who do I put in slot 1? What if we do Phase Super Saiyan? What about Vegeta? Why not Vegeta? Isn't he, like, invincible? 77% DR? Oh, but that's... he's only invincible before attacking, huh? But then he should still be good enough defense-wise, right? I mean, it's only 30%. He's still going to be at 77. Which is still better than him. Is he guaranteed to... Is Physical Super Saiyan guaranteed to survive in slot 1? Because he has 2 million defense. I mean, guard, sure, but like he also already guards. Like inherently. Does he have any damage reduction? Okay, so he has 30% DR. Okay, so yeah, he'll be fine then. But why not? He literally can survive it. The super attack is only 6.3 million. Oh, wait, I forgot about the attack and defense bonus that he gets stacked up. So, duh. Okay. I don't know. All right, we'll just trust in the UI here. But if I lose right now, then you're definitely getting timed out if I lose right now. I'll tell you that much. Also, this is going to be a complete waste of a Dokkan attack. Lovely. Very good. Sounds about right. It's a Dokkan attack. Do I get the EX? Is that a thing? Can you get an EX Dokkan attack? I guess you can. I mean, and the other thing is he doesn't have to EX to dodge. That just guarantees it, but like he still can dodge, right? And because of the normal he took earlier, now no one can get touched for the rest of the turn, or I just lose, so... Meanwhile, Vegeta would have done double the damage. I wonder if we would have just killed with Vegeta. No. You will not be modded. Okay, so it's just the 7-turn mission that we gotta do then. Let's do it. GT Heroes, baby. Actually, we should probably do the Daima builds, right? Who else do I want on here? Probably Tekpan. Maybe? This is one of those situations where I feel like there's just too many options. Let's just go Tekpan. Are we okay on slot 1s and stuff? But I don't necessarily want all GT heroes, is the thing. I'm considering if there's, like, other options that I might want to include. Yeah, I was considering that, right? Maybe just Fizgodku. He does do a lot of damage for that second phase, being physical. Probably good to have another physical unit anyway, right? We could also bring, UI and SSBE. Just have another, like, easy-to-use slot 1. I kind of like that idea of doing him, and then instead of Super Saiyan 3 Goku, we can do Godku. That way we still have the 3 GT Heroes allies, so that AGL4, you know, G4 is going to have his intro. Yeah, this will be fine, I think. And then I want to do a friend. Diamond 4. And, oh wait. Power Beyond Super Saiyan would be everyone except Pan. STRGT duo. Instead of who at this point, though. Because, like, I'm a little bit worried about surviving. Right? Like, we do have to do the 7-turn thing. But, like, yeah, like, STRGT duo is probably gonna have a tough time, no? Let's just go in like this. See how it goes. We can always try again. Okay. Interesting turn 1. This is a physical super attack, so nobody's gonna be dodging it. This is really not ideal. I'm gonna do this here, and this could actually be horrible. We might just be setting ourselves up for an immediate reset, but I fear it's my only option to set things up further. Oh, I also forgot to use my item. Whoops. Off to a bad start already. But it's alright. This was already an imperfect run because we didn't have Diamond 4s on both sides to start. What do you mean, never mind, I got lucky? I don't see what you mean. That I got lucky. I don't understand. Alright, this is pretty much what I feared. Yeah, so, like, we know that the super is always in second slot there. I mean, I guess it isn't always, but it has a 50% chance to launch. It's been in that second slot a lot. I pretty much knew it was going to be there. That was what I was assuming was going to happen. But, I mean, she... What? I mean, I guess she had the extra 30% there from before receiving an attack. Yeah? Yeah, she had a good 80% and just decided not to. It's been happening a lot today. But yeah, unfortunately, like, I still need a GT Heroes ally on the team, and there's not really going to be a better option than her. Int 4 Vegeta does, like, negative damage. I mean, I guess we're going to have the active skill turn and stuff, so maybe. So basically, I just need to know who can, like, face tank this super. Is kind of really the only way we can go about this. Right, the Int Goku side does great damage, sure. But, like, frame 1? Frame 1, he does great damage. Jump into battle, tag switch, and then start attacking with him. When he's gotten 0 stacks or anything. I don't think he does that great of damage. Why are you flaming me, Cozy? Goddamn. What have I just done wrong here that upset you? Tell me. Vegeta is supporting too. He stacks everyone else's damage. Exactly, but you have to leave him in Vegeta. So in order to gain a whopping 5% attack, maybe, if you can get the 24 key, and if you are granted the EX Super beyond actually obtaining the 24 key, then yes, you'll get a whopping 5% attack bonus for the other members of the team. But you're basically down 1 unit because he himself doesn't do shit for damage. So, like, in a situation like Festival or something, we're going, like, 20 plus turns. Sure. Otherwise, that's, pretty tough. Oh, you're right, it's not 5%. 5% is Vegeta and Trunks. It's actually a lot more, right? It's like, what? 40%? Or, I actually don't even remember. Not gonna lie, you're lost. Am I not being clear of which comments I'm responding to? My apologies, if so. 10% attack, 10% attack, okay. I didn't use my Bulma, and I could have one-turned the first phase if I had. Oops. Alright, we're just gonna use it now. This is a tough choice. Of if I get stacks with the physical god duo, or if I try to pop an EX. Well, actually, I need to answer the question for myself of if I even can. Oh, I guess I have 2 reds, so yeah, I can. Alright, we'll go stacks. Selecting rainbows increases crit chance. Don't you want to stack? Yeah, bro. It's fine. It's fine. The way that you have aura when you play Dokkan Battle, by the way, is you don't have to penny pinch for success, you know? It's kind of like when you're out at a fancy restaurant and you can, you know, you just toss the credit card into the middle of the table and then it makes a big clang and like all the dishes vibrate because your shit's so thick and heavy, you know what I'm saying? You just be like, yeah, little waitress girl, go ahead and pick that thing up. Take a little off the top for yourself, whatever you want. And then you don't even worry about it. And then your butler recollects the card because you're already being ushered into the back of your limo by the time the bill is being finished being paid. That's what we're doing when I play Dokkan, alright? I'm not out here, let me see. If I just flip to Chapter 3, then it says here that, actually the Int 4s would have a much better chance of success. That was an accidental click. That was an accidental click. Do not say anything about it. We're gonna app reset real quick. But Int Vegeta does more damage than Pan anyway, so it shouldn't even be a debate of who'd have on the team. I guess. That's kind of fair, yeah. I mean, do we know that to be true if you can consider Pan's support? Because she is also supporting. I suppose if that's true, which likely is, then yeah. Especially because of, like, the active skill and stuff, right? That is gonna outdo total damage, because you're basically never gonna get Pan's active. Okay, this is kind of a scary turn, no? I guess we gotta have... We kind of have to have him here. In slot 1. It's just gonna be on some big dodge. Alright. Music paused. Guys, it's sinking in that we have been, live for an hour and a half, and we have done absolutely nothing yet. Oh, I guess we did clear this, technically, but, like, we haven't even finished with one stage, which is, kind of annoying. You guys see that EX Super? God damn, what a turn. What a turn. Putting myself in dodge or die situations to glaze dodge? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I? Fun fact. G4 and Physical 4s have the same links. Who would have thought? Okay. Yeah, obviously Fizz G4 slot 1. Obviously Fizz G4. That's one unit in game you don't really have to tell me how to use. I'm kind of considering saving these reds because I'm just so banking on getting cucked with orbs. With STR Dyma 4. I'm just gonna do this. Yes. Yes, Cozy. I know it's painful that I didn't grab all of those extra orbs for the extra damage, but we know who the real damage dealer is here. We needed the... I wasn't going to get 7 key spheres if I selected all those STRs. It wasn't going to happen. Forku has this 24 key effect because of his active. I guess that's a good point. I didn't think about that. But does that still count for, like, the EX Super proc? Does that actually factor in for that? Who would I say is my favorite unit for challenge content over the years? Just in general? Probably the Physical Force. Probably them. Trying to think. It's been so long since I cared about a unit in that space. It's probably them, yeah. It allows for the same EX chance anyways. Does it? Because it's just like, if he... It has to be a crit, that's the only requirement. And the only reason you ever fight for the 24 key is it because it directly means you'll get the EX super attack like it does with Fizz UI and the Int Force, but it's just because you have a better chance to crit that way, so you want it. Right. That makes sense. Which is why you can still get it on his 12 key. Amazingly enough. Guys, look how much better this team was. This was so simple. You think this was easier than the Godku fight? What Godku fight? The fight we're about to do? Well, I would hope so, because this is fight number 2. Oh, God. Six Bond of Master and Disciple. Okay. One thing I'll mention, though. We're missing some units on this category. There's this fucker. We don't have him. I also don't have him. Is the Hybrid Saiyan Trio on this category? Because I don't have them. Also, the Heroes... Oh. No, I guess they wouldn't be because of the Gammas, right? Yeah, okay. Realm of Gods and a Beer's Friend is what you're running. Just run ROG. Oh, is there enough ROG on Bond of Master and Disciple? Guess we're about to find out. Oh, wait, not partial. Duh. Full match. Oh, yeah. Gee, I guess that isn't too bad. Oh. We don't have AGL Godku. Okay. Or any Godku, for that matter. I also haven't, like, looked at what this fight does yet. So... Oh, yeah, but I guess if we're doing Beerus things... we might as well bring Tech Beerus. And then who's last? Do we throw out a cheeky Champa? We could do Tech Kaioken. We could do the Int ROF Blues. Oh, yeah, you're right. I need Int. Hold on. Wait, I'm messing up bad. I need AGL and Int. I need the whole 5 types mission. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So I have way too many, way too many STR units. Well, I'm not gonna not have Beerus. Beerus is gonna be my friend lead. Get the Seza, Beerus, and Whis out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think STR Whis would be a better option to have than him. And then we need to do AGL and Int. So, first AGL. Genuinely? Do we not put AGL Champa? I mean, the hard part here is not having double Beerus, right? Yeah, exactly, Cozy. Like, that is a little bit tough. Okay, if we're doing ROF Blues for Int... Yeah, Champa... Yeah, see, I kind of like Int Vegeta better than ROF Blues. I kind of want to use him. He does really well in slot 3, too. And then for AGL, yeah, we're just going Champa. The thing that's going to be rough about this is the fact that I have 3 units on the team right now. We have STR Whis, Tech Beerus, and AGL Yamcha that are all dying to be right next to the Int Beerus that we're going to bring as the friend lead. All 3 of them need to be on rotation with him. So I don't really know how this works. I mean, we can probably get away with running, like, STR Whis. Did I say Yamcha? I meant Champa. Whoops. But yeah, like, we could probably get away with Whis because he has dodge. So I could probably just run him as a floater and it's fine. But the other 2, like, if either one of them ever gets caught without Beerus on rotation, aren't they just kind of screwed? Like, how does this actually work? Do I need to re-glance at Tech and see if I have an option that isn't... Yeah, like, okay. So I could go... Kaioken Goku here. Instead of Tech Beerus. Or I could do AGL Kaioken Goku. Instead of Champa. Who's better to take off here? We probably Tech Beerus for Champa, or Tech Beerus for Kaioken, right? Okay, let's do that. I could also do the missions one by one, which is what I'm thinking we're gonna maybe do if this goes horribly. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, now we want to go back to the Realm of Gods support memory. Do I want to bring Ghost Usher? What does this fight do? We're getting attack and defense with each turn passed. Performs a crit for 3 turns. And reduces damage received for 3 turns. Okay. Okay, interesting. Double Whis. The only thing I hate about double Whis is that, like, Whis does not work. Ironically enough, the Whis item does not work well with dodge units. Because there are so many dodge units, including multiple on this team, who will die with a Whis active. Yeah, which Whis gives 2-turn safety, except for the fact that on certain teams it gives no safety at all. Because your units will still just die even with it up. Yeah, and Goku crits. Which, I guess at that point you do want damage reduction over something like defense, but ultimately dodging is the main thing. Which is why I feel like Ghost Usher can be very helpful. I think Ghost Usher works a lot better in tandem with dodge teams. But we'll try this. And when my physical UI dies with the Whis up, then someone's getting banned. Oh, we're double supering. Neat. Alright, and Champa is in a bad spot, so we're just gonna have to get lucky with a second turn float. That's, yeah, that's kind of all it is. Oh, right, we didn't go Bulma. Yes, and Beerus is going to be able to counter this. Perfect. Well, we're definitely safe this first turn, right? No question about that. Champa can live, Champa with no Beerus can live normals in phase 2 if you get his key spheres. Just takes 200k each hit. Okay, good to know. Oh, that's 55%. Mine's rainbowed, so... Is it rainbowed? It's not rainbowed. I think I have dupes, though. I have dupes. Wait, he is rainbowed. I think I pulled a bunch of him recently. I can't actually remember. I know that I went, like, a really long time without getting him, and then all of a sudden I got a bunch of them. But I don't remember if I actually rainbowed him or not. He's not rainbowed. 90%. Okay. How many orbs does he need? It's like 6, right? Okay, yeah. Wow, this is tough. Okay. That's a whole lot of heat incoming, guys. Somehow I'm supposed to leave 6 orbs for Champa. I think I'm just going to grab these. I'm not doing Kaioken slot 3 because I'm trying to get Champa with Beerus. So, good suggestion, but it was never the plan. Kaioken is dead, or Blue Boys are dead? I'm pretty sure Blue Boys are dead. You're a very stressed out gamer, I will say, Mr. Z. Oh, wait. Didn't even get what I came here for. Is Champa extreme or superclass? Don't actually know. Are you really having faith in the dry raw Tech Beerus, Cozy? No Int Beerus on rotation, just straight up Tech Beerus. You're believing in that unit or what? Champa's extreme, so Goku didn't have his full passive up, so I got hit. Yeah. Cool. Well, maybe if he was on the rotation he was supposed to fucking be on, wouldn't be a problem. Legitimately, in the interest of time, it's already... Oh my god. Yeah, in the interest of time, I'm doing these missions separately right now. Right now. I'm not messing with this, like, half-baked team. This sucks. Let's just do a real Bond Master and Disciple team. Who do I even use? What's the meta team here? Do I still just go Realm of Gods? But then, like, better Realm of Gods? Since I'm not restricted to typings. So I can just be like, screw these two butt cheeks units. Is he decent? Surely he's good enough to go on the team, right? Never mind? Never mind what? Never mind, Double Beerus is the team they want you to run. Never mind what? You'd use regular Bond of Master and Disciples. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, like not Realm of Gods. Go summon for Int Beerus and get him and beat it. You know I will sooner never play this red zone in my life and just link level than spend money on summoning. I see what you're saying, though. Because I don't have Double Beerus, I can't do Realm of Gods as a cheat code for Bond of Master and Disciple. So instead, I have to go find some Trunks and Gohan units that I don't have, is what we're saying. I am literally missing, like, 2 of the top 5 units on this category, which makes it really tough. What's the build? I have to have you guys build the team with me because you're going to yell at me for doing it wrong the entire time. So it needs to at least be your fault that the units are on the team. So tell me what the team build is. What? No, Cozy, okay. So you're saying use this exact team, but replace Tech Kaioken with Tech Beerus, and then do it. No. Alright. Remove Champa too. Okay, so remove them. Put on Tech Beerus. And do it like this? You think this is my strongest, This is my strongest, Bond of Master and Disciple build? Okay. Yeah, just get lucky. Not a lucky fella. I don't know if you know a lot about me, but one of, like, the least lucky people of all time. Yeah. You know, I have a really big aversion to, like, not linking units when they can be linked with other units. I definitely defaults to that kind of thing a lot. That's why I put Tech Beerus in slot 3. I also just wasn't super confident about him tanking a super. Gotta put respect on the GOAT's name. Well, I gave him an opportunity. You know, when I spent all that money for his tickets, and then he didn't want to come into my box. So, if he doesn't have any respect for me... Links are everything in this guy's life. Exactly. Why am I going to level 10 them if I'm not even going to activate them during battle, huh? Links are absolutely everything. Alright, well, it's good to know he'll be fine. Was there also a turn-based mission for this one? Is it the same mission set? Like 7 turns or something like that? Okay. Okay, that's cool, team. Yeah, it's basically exactly what we were doing. Almost. Wait, is that a rainbow team? Oh, I guess it is, yeah. Okay. And even a Bulma used. I give you big props for using Bulma there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The Bulma Glaze is not insane. She is easily top 3 items in the game. The top 3 items in the game are Ghost Usher, Whis, and Bulma. You can debate the order for your own use cases in the game, but that is fact. Those are the top 3 items in the game. She is fucking amazing. Whis, then Ghost Usher, then Bulma. Dodge team equals Bulma. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Ghost Usher is really good for dodge teams as well. Yeah, okay, Cozy. Of course you think Ghost Usher stays on top. You World Tournament addict. Okay, we made it to phase 2. I think I'm going to stack one more time with Blue Gogeta before we use his active. I'm assuming we're not going to plow through this final phase fast enough for him to not get another turn, right? And if that were the case anyway, then I didn't need the active. Why don't I just play Dragon Ball Legends? Because that game is trash. That game sucks. It is not fun at all. I'm debating if it's smart for me to use... I'm debating if it's smart for me to use, actives yet. Just because this guy still has 2 turns of, damage reduction. For the first 3 turns from entry, this guy has, additional damage reduction against us. And that's gonna apply against all of the, yeah, against all the actives, too. So I'll probably wait on that. Int Beerus can't counter anymore, so do we just put STR Wii slot 1 now? I feel like we probably set it up like this, because Whis is at, what, 80% dodge? Right? Yeah, it's 80% plus the stacking dodge. Okay, okay, yeah. The only thing that sucks about... Do I want to just use items and stay safe? How much damage reduction does STR Whis have? Oh, he's got 40% already. I mean, there's no real yeah, I'll just not, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm pretty confident we'll survive this turn. At the very least, I'm pretty confident we'll survive this turn. I think this is fine. I see the vision, Cozy, but I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, that's fine. I do like it when you guys disagree with each other, though. It's nice when not every single comment in chat is reminding me the thing that I did wrong. But when you guys have like differing opinions about things, it just kind of should serve as a reminder that sometimes the thing I choose to do can work as well, right? There's not actually one right answer for every situation. There's a lot of things you can do. He did no damage? Yeah. But it's alright, though. Damage isn't everything. Alright, now I'm going to use one. Alright, so starting next turn, we can probably start using all the actives. Because this is third turn of this fight, right? So this should be where that DR falls off for him. Well, he got hit twice. It was only by normals, but he did get hit twice, so kind of good thing I used the Whis there, I think. Wow. Kind of I think a good turn that I used the Whis there. I'm not confident we would have been okay. Alright. That is a healthy bit of damage, huh? Why would I slot one Beerus? Why would I slot one Beerus? Is he a slot 1 guy? He gets damage after being hit. After receiving or evading an attack. Yes. But, like, can he live being supered to the face before anything happens in the turn is my question. Why would I risk... Is he dodging? To my knowledge, this wasn't a slot 1 dodging unit. I see very little dodge. I see 25% dodge here. Okay, there's a Whis up. That's fair. How much damage reduction do I have? 20%. Yeah, that's gone. 10% here. So I have 30%, so I have 70%. There's a 70%. Okay, trusting in chat isn't gonna make me better at understanding this stuff for the future, and you guys are just gonna keep shitting on me in future chats. So if you want me to learn from this stuff so that you don't have to get so frustrated with me in future streams, then you're gonna have to actually explain things to me instead of just wiping my ass for me. So, how do you know he's fine? Because 70% dodge, or 70% damage reduction is enough with 3 million defense? What is the attack stat here? 7 mil? I guess, yeah, we're fine. Because he guards anyway. I guess, like, his defense stat alone is enough, right? That's really just what we're looking at here, is his raw defense, nothing else really matters. Beerus active, no Whis, takes a mil, crit super. Isn't that death? Right, no Whis. And Whis is getting rid of, is adding 40% damage reduction. Which makes me think that logically you would reduce less than half of the damage that you're going to receive. So you'd be at like more than 500,000 damage received from getting hit by that super with the Whis up. Or is that not how the maths? When is Dokkan Day again? Yeah, 14th and 29th. From reset to reset. It's not on the 30th. It is on the 29th. The 29th at reset. Yeah, if you're planning for the 30th, you missed it. It's on the 29th. Oh, look at this cheeky play. For the extra link. Nice. Are you sure you have to rely on Dokkan Day to get that extra power level? I've already gotten a lot, right? Aren't you pretty close to 1 million already? Alright, we still have more missions, though. Well, oh, we didn't do that in 7 turns. Okay. And then all 5 types. Okay. Did I break apart that other team that I built? I did, huh? Silly me. What was that other team we were using a minute ago? Kind of want to go back to that same team build, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I guess I can use the int 4s instead of pan this time. We used the physical 4s last time. Probably will run them again, right? I don't really see a reason why not. Oh, we also need to go 5 types, right? That's... Oh, we also have SSB EUI, that could be the... Okay, well here's the problem. I have to do a rainbow team this time. And, like, if I'm not using Pan, then who? Run UI2, it's physical? What's physical? Yeah, I don't really have a better option than Pan, it doesn't feel like. So, kind of just going to stick with her for the moment. And then... That's all 5 types. Okay, technically we want Int. Is the ideal typing to have on the team. Yeah, I think we probably are just going to run SSB EUI. Double Vegeta 4s. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't not make sense to do that, because double int 4s would be good for this being like a final tech phase, you know? So yeah, that's not a horrible idea. I could also use him as leader for a higher total buff. Everybody's on his leader skill. Believe in Bulma. PBSS. Ready, go? Alright. Well, that was interesting. Oh, wow. I just realized that you can lower this guy's attack. What the heck? That actually makes Pan really ideal. For the first phase, anyway. Since I'm doing challenge content, want to do your red zones. Oh yeah, no, I'm chilling off that. I blitzed all those as soon as they came out. You really should do those, though. It's a lot of stones. It's worth it. Especially considering how easy a lot of them are. You could literally just build one team. GT Heroes, Bulma item, GT Hero support memory, run it. You are not lazy. You are not lazy. All the stuff you've been doing with your account recently, I know for a fact you're not lazy. You just haven't prioritized it yet. Lazy would be if you were doing other things besides playing Dokkan, but you're doing other things in Dokkan, which is why you can't do that. I wouldn't call that laziness. You're lazy when it comes to challenge content. Yeah, me too. Me freaking too. You still have that Great Ape Challenge unfinished? The Giant Form Clash, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that was a weird one. Challenge content ain't even challenging anymore. Take us back to the pre-10th Annie meta. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there hasn't been a change that drastically, I don't think. When did you say you started playing the game, Z? I don't know how long you've been playing. I feel like that might be more of a result of, like, the growth of your account than the progress of the meta of Dokkan Battle. Yeah, LR3 tanks release, so right before the global sync. So, yesterday. It probably is why it feels like content's easier now, because you just have more units. More of, like, the more recent relevant units. But I feel like content has always felt the way that it feels now. Not always, but for a long time. For a long time. Yeah, it's easy now, it's just much harder when you joined. Which, again, my point is it only felt harder because you didn't have access to as many resources. Not because it was actually harder. Still sad about Chain Battle? One day we'll move on from that, won't we? I can tell you when I stopped being sad about Chain Battle. And that was the day that the reverse update went live. Now I'm not sad about Chain Battle anymore. Because I think about if the reverse update happened and Chain Battle was still in existence, that I would have had to, like, burn down Bandai Namco headquarters. So, that was the day I stopped missing it, for sure. No, like, I feel like that would have been a big enough backlash from the community that they would have had to rectify that situation. It's kind of like when they were pondering with the idea of getting rid of Dokkan Day or not, and we didn't know what was going to happen, but there was such huge outcry from the community to keep it that they kept it. I feel like it would have been one of those type of things. Where they genuinely would have found a way to let people keep their units reversed, because it would have been so detrimental to a lot of accounts if that happened, you know? Compared to the Go Frieza fight, none of these fights make you struggle. Just no fight ever since the Go Frieza fight has made you struggle that way? I mean, to be fair, the Go Frieza fight itself isn't an accurate representation of what content was like around that time. If you want to give me 2 or 3 other fights from that same year that you feel that way about, then sure, I'll start to hear your point on it. But one fight alone, I mean, the Go Frieza fight in its prime was one of the hardest fights in the history of Dokkan Battle. So, comparative to, like, the day that the very first Super Battle Road stages first released, right? So, yeah, that fight was hard, I'll give you that, but it's not, like, an accurate comparison for the times, I don't think. And also, there are other AIDS fights like that now that just absolutely suck and are difficult. Like, Tamagami 1 is probably equally hard to the Go Frieza fight. It's just one phase, so it's not as hard to, like, die and reset, and you don't have to, like, go through phases again to get back to that point. But it's equally dumb and unbeatable. Okay. Gonna save this active for now. Yeah, I think we still save actives for the moment. Probably gonna save actives, yeah. And then I think we just go... Ooh. Honestly, I kind of like my rotations, how we've had them. Let's see. This is still up, right? Okay. We should be okay here. I've got faith. I've got faith. What does Tamagami 1 do? Yes. Think of a mechanic. He does it. He dodge cancels with AoEs and locks, I believe, as well, right? Ooh, I kind of forgot about the crit. That hurts a little bit. Wow. I actually don't know if we can survive. We might be a little bit hosed here. Hold on. Yeah. I was already pretty low HP, and then... I'm worried about living the beginning of next turn, is the real problem. Just the crit is kind of an issue. Oh yeah, doesn't Tamagami 1 also crit? Okay, let's see. Tamagami 1 raises attack and guaranteed stuns you. He seals one enemy super attack. Okay, he doesn't lock, but he seals. That was what I was remembering. He seals, he dodge cancels, he gets attack 50% with each turn passed. So he's going to seal a unit, he's going to stun a unit, and he gets 50% attack with each turn. That's one thing that gets really hard about him, because it's hard to do damage quickly because of how he is, like, negating your ability to do damage. And he's dodge canceling, too. So you can't avoid getting stunned. I mean, it wasn't hard. I'm not talking about Tamagami 1 like it was hard. I'm talking about Tamagami 1 like you had to try 10 times before you got past turn 1. Because it was annoying, because there's a lot of mechanics on that fight that you can't control that just make the fight all RNG, which is ultimately what makes it feel hard in this game. And that's the exact same thing that Goku Frieza is. It is literally a one-to-one comparison. It's time. Time for what, Cozy? Oh, I guess I can't hold actives because I need to win by turn 7. So do I? Oh, good shout. Yeah, it's up. It's up. Do we do? What are we doing here? Are we going Goku? Probably. Do we want to use the? Double active? Okay, hold on. He is giving attack support to Power of Wishes. Okay. And he isn't on Power of Wishes because the game is dumb. Okay, so we want to do his active first then. Let's get... Surely he'll have Kamehameha with the tag switch, right? Yeah, there we go. Huh? Oh. Yeah. I got you. I know what I'm doing. Just kind of. Does Ultimate Gohan have any free-to-plays? Yeah, there's the Int Team Gohan from, one of the Boo Saga story events. It's the one where you farm the little chocolate pieces, and then you buy the units in the shop with the chocolate. There's like a Gohan Goten in. Who's the other unit? Trunks? That's wrong. There's 3 units. Oh, Goku. Goku. Wait, it is Goku, right? Who's the 3rd unit you can buy there? There's a Goten, a Gohan, and it's a Goku, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, that one starts as Gohan Teen, and then he Dokkan Awakens into an Ultimate Gohan. Yeah, don't do that, though. Yes, there technically is also the one from the Universe 7 story event, where you can get the SR Ultimate Gohan that drops Awakened as an SSR already, for a 50% chance to feed in, but don't do that. Don't do that. Do the other one instead, because you can get 100% with it, so you have to farm less. What? Oh, is that what you did? When you were farming? Just go for the extra 50%? Motherfuck, dude. Guys, we're supposed to do a reaction video. This was not supposed to take this long. You all failed me. How do you feel, chat? You wouldn't run Daima Goku. Okay, who would you run? STR GT duo? Okay. This category is so large now. Holy shit. Okay. I'll try it. Oh, they're also not on the support memory. Man, you messing everything up. I now don't have a good support memory. I mean, this is still the best one. It's 5 out of 7 units, but yeah. Take it slow, phase 1. You're so funny when you say that. Get good rotations for the double spirit bomb. Okay, so reset is what you said? Daima Goku is way better than the STR duo. Well, Daima Goku just got the biggest, blackest, you-know-what, in his booty hole. Did you not see what just happened to him? Like, he has a 0% chance of being helpful in this fight. And use Whis. You don't need Bulma. I mean, if I used Whis, then I wouldn't have lost the last time. But I don't know if I would have done enough damage. Wait, did that just give me a... Why did I get a Realm of Gods friend lead? It just auto gave me that. This is a really dumb bug, because the last time I cleared the stage was with the Realm of Gods team, so it's giving me that, even though that's not the team that's currently displayed right here. Like, figure it out, game. Come on. Fix the friend system. Maybe once Geppy's in charge. Okay. Complete trash rotations again, even worse than last time. Okay. I guess we can try this. This is... Honestly, these rotations are really horrible, too. I think I'm gonna drop that. Okay, this looks better. Top key, I'm just doing the new red zone. Or Supreme Magnificent Battle. That's all. Nothing special or fancy. You hate the GT duo? They suck? Yeah, well. They do have that that clutch revive and spirit bomb situation that Daimogoku can't really offer us. Like, normally, the way you handle things with Daimogoku is you don't have to worry about him getting hit or taking attacks because he's supposed to just absolutely cream the enemy's health bars. But he didn't do that effectively enough, so he ended up taking a giant super. And he doesn't have a revive sitting on him that's going to help, so... I think they're going to perform a little better in this fight. Alright, well, hopefully we can get this done on this run. I'm going to be done with challenge content after this. I was going to do Frontier, originally. I think it's the only other thing I have to do right now. I have this fight, I have to finish up, and then just Frontier missions. And then aside from that, I'm done with all other content right now. So, I was gonna do Frontier, but honestly, this has taken way too long. This was 2 fights, and we've been here for 2.5 hours. So yeah, we're probably just gonna go to the reaction video after this. I think we've had basically the same crew here since the beginning. Well, Top Key, you just showed up at least. So yeah, I'm planning on doing a reaction video to the first year of Dokkan Battle. 2015 Dokkan Battle, I believe is what it is called. So we're gonna be doing a little reaction video to that. But I figured we would do it on live stream. That way I can chat with you guys while we're watching it. Yeah, that's a pretty good video. Well, thanks. Yeah, not my original idea. I'm stealing it from Iron Cane. He already made some reaction videos to the first 3 iterations of this that have come out. I want to react to all of them as well. So, we're gonna start with the one today. But yeah, we'll be doing them all over time. W Thief, yeah. You know it. You know it. But yeah, honestly, I've got a lot of video ideas. I've been adding to my notepad of different creative YouTube video ideas that I have for a while now. So I have a lot of stuff that I want to do, but the problem is with it is that some of it, like, they're just ideas, and they're not exactly, like, basic discussion videos like what I normally put out. So I can't just, like, hit record and then just, with the 1-sentence prompt I have in my phone about the video, like, just rant an entire video out. Like, sometimes I have done that. I've literally come up with, like, a basic concept, It's just one little, like, 7-word sentence or something in my phone, and then I'll literally just press record and turn it into a video, and just somehow talk about it, and, like, make a whole video out of it, right? But I have the gift of gab, so that's not too hard for me. But some of the things I want to do are actually going to require me to do a little bit of research, because I need to, like, look up things that have previously happened, or, I don't know, some other stuff. I don't want to give away too many spoilers, because I do have some fun, exciting, like, surprise ideas, but yeah, they're going to require a little bit of legwork to do, and I've just been really lazy, not wanting to do, like, research and stuff, so that's why I figured we could do the reaction video today, because it's just, like, low yield. I don't have to do much to prepare for it, right? All you do for content is clip active skills. Yeah, I don't know if any of you were actually watching my channel back when I was doing, like, gameplay videos. I know most of you are, like, somewhat recent viewers who have, like, more recently found my channel, but to those of you that know, like, pre-10th anniversary days, when I was posting challenge content, I put up some pretty cool, like, edits. Like, when I would be doing gameplay videos, if I was going to do an active skill, I would make sure that the animations were on, and then I would, like, pump the volume of Dokkan and stuff, so you could hear, like, get, like, a cool, like, cutscene of the animations going off and stuff, and I'll, like, stop talking during them, you know? But yeah, I used to do cool edits like that. Haven't bothered with that in a very long time, and now even when I do gameplay videos these days, I don't bother with, like, the Dokkan sound. I could, I don't know, it's extra work. Takes longer to edit them and stuff. Alright, I'm a little worried that we're gonna get, destroyed here. Because he's been getting 50% attack each turn, so I actually don't know if we're okay. Should I just, like, bust a Whis out now? I'm okay? Alright. I trust you. I'll get the same type orbs, so we have best chances of survival as possible. Oh, yeah, we should be fine now. That was a lot of healing, actually. I think we are goated here. Yeah, it's fine. Usually do no commentary with sound on. I feel like it's really hard to gain any traction that way. Like, the more of yourself you can give, the easier it is for you to connect with an audience, you know? So, like, not even having commentary is essentially like you're not even there, you know? I feel like the only person in the Dokkan sphere that I know who has gotten that, like, made success out of that is Dokkan World. And that's obviously because of different reasons, right? The whole, like, private server stuff and being able to upload rainbow showcases for units, all kinds of things like that. Why didn't I swap to Vegeta? Because later on, once Vegeta's active skill is available, and I use his active skill, I want to be tag switched to Vegeta for that turn so that he can do more damage. So I decided to burn the UI dodge now so that I can have the damage reduction later. Even though technically the dodge is better to save, that just means that he himself is going to do less damage overall for the entirety of the fight. And honestly, would have been more ideal there if UI got to attack this turn. Because then we would have built up more damage for SSBE Vegeta once we tag switched him on his next rotation, right? Okay. We do all the things. We do all the things here, I guess. Oh, Hold on. Yeah, I think that'll work. I wanted to make sure to lock him in slot 1 first, because we have both supers there, right? Just feel like that made more sense to me. You guess so? You're just pretty insecure about your voice and stuff? Yeah, it's understandable. It's hard to put yourself out there, especially to an unknownly large, like, viewership, right? Not like going to an improv comedy class where you know there's only 15 people in the room with you, but, like, literally anyone on the internet can see you. I can see how that, like, you know, if you're have a little bit of stage fright about that kind of thing, then yeah, that can be tough. But I don't know. I feel like self-confidence is a big part of making it as a content creator. You've got to believe in yourself. You have to believe in the product that you're offering people. And that goes for you yourself if the product that you're selling is, you know, based in entertainment value that you're providing to people. But I think if you, you know, take a leap of faith like I did with the whole face reveal and stuff, you might find that there was nothing to be insecure about to begin with, because people are very, very supportive, and I'm sure that a lot of people would, you know, happily support your content. Weird voice or not. Oh, dang. I forgot about the attack disable. Hopefully we didn't disable one of the supers. I didn't double check if they were first attack or not. We did. We did disable one of them. Alright, well, not the biggest deal. Could have been a little extra damage there, but... I mean, I guess it couldn't have been, right? There's no way we could have gotten that counter there. Just is what it is. Beast Gohan can tank this super, by the way. That's cool for Beast Gohan. Shout out Beast Gohan, the GOAT. G4 really the best unit from the 10th anniversary? You mean, like, physical? The physical Super Saiyan 4s? I kind of agree. Not gonna lie, kind of agree with that take, if that's what you were talking about. Yeah, they just never really died out. I know, like, easily the best units in the game in the 7th anniversary. And then still usable after the 8th anniversary. Still kind of kept up during the 9th anniversary year. And then, yeah, just on the point where they finally, like, their last little bit of usability was no longer available to them, then they just easy A'd, and now they're back. And we're gonna see them again for years. Yeah, the Elder Gods have value too, sure. They're not completely worthless. They are just, like, leagues below the physical Super Saiyan 4s. The best units from 10th Annie are Physical G4 and the Tech Goku part of the Vegito unit. That's weird. Wow. I got completely fucked on that turn, huh? Holy moly. It's a good thing we have all these actives left. There's so much damage available to do there that I just didn't get to do. Oh. Oh, we already used his... Oh, we still have Vegeta. Okay. No items, by the way. Okay, all those missions were done. Great. How's the mission tab looking these days? Chillin'. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Okay, we're not doing this today. We are not doing this today. Nah, not happening. Not happening. But yeah, technically this is another piece of challenge content that I still need to do. But yeah, not signing up for that for now. That could have been what we started with and we'd be finished with it by now. But yeah, no. We're not going to be starting a festival run at this point. So yeah, basically just Frontier at this point. Alright, well, I think I'm going to jump back into link leveling, and then we're going to go ahead and get this reaction video going. No, we are not doing festival. We're not doing festival. Literally, the entire point of me starting the live stream was so I could do this reaction video because I don't have a video to post for tomorrow, and I need one. So, we have to do that. We don't have a choice. That's got to be next. Alright, so now back to the awkward, kind of quirky setup here. I have to redo my screens so that everything's in the right spot. That's... Put chat here. Okay, you guys are just going to be tiny, unfortunately. There's not much I can do about it. Oh, actually I could do this. Hold on. That doesn't even do anything. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you guys are just going to be itty-bitty over here. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Okay, you know what? I'm putting you guys here instead. Sorry. I just gotta get this all figured out. What stuff I want where. Oh, no, wait. Let's do that. That. Oh. Yeah, it's from a Boo story event. Fun fact, the exact same story event that you get, Hercule Boo. Literally same exact story event for him. Okay. It's gonna be that one. Okay. Okay, I feel like we can probably do this. Let's do... this, I guess. I'm a little bummed I couldn't figure out how to make the background on that different. On the chat box. I looked in the options for it, but I couldn't see a... I didn't see an option, or like, I saw an option for a background color, but the background color is currently set to black. Yeah, the dark ground color is currently set to black, but then it's not showing anything. So I'm not exactly sure. Okay. Yeah, like it's, I don't know. Let me change the color. God damn it. Okay. Okay, I changed it. Wait. What did that do? Hold on. Here, I'll turn this off so we can actually see it. It's just gone now? What the? Bro, this thing is buggy. Very buggy. All I did was change the background color to green, and now all of a sudden you can't see it at all. What the hell? There we go. It's gone now. What? Oh, now it's back. I changed the background color to black again. Oh, literally all I did was change the background color, and it's like breaking it. I have no idea how to do this. I have no idea. Ah, got it. The background color is for preview purposes only, and it will not be shown in my stream. Okay. I have an idea then. There is an idea that I have, but also I don't know if I want to bother doing it right now. I think this is just going to be a process. This first one's going to be scuffed. We're going to go in right now like this. It's going to be what it is. And then at some point in the future, I'll make a black square in Photoshop, and I'll load that asset into here, and I'll put it behind the fucking thing, because it's not capable of doing it on its own. But yeah, for today, we're just going to leave it like this, because I want to get started with this thing. Alright, which also means we need to pause that. Okay, I can put this back up here now. And then there we go. Boo got a link level 10. I got one or you got one? I'm not even sure what you're referring to. Ooh. W idea me. We can use this as the beginning. And then I can go to this. Alright, alright. Big W, big W. Okay, cool. Oh, I got one? Sick. Alright, you guys ready to get this going? You guys ready to react to the first year of Dokkan Battle? We're about to see what that looked like. I'm genuinely curious, like, how much of this stuff I'm actually gonna know. Alright. We're about to start the reaction video, Chewy. That's all you missed. We finished the Red Zone. Or the Supreme Magnificent. Alright. What's going on, guys? I am Toxic Jordan. Welcome back to the channel. So today we are going to be doing a little reaction video. We're going to be taking a look at the complete history of 2015 Dokkan Battle. So we've got a very, very fun little watch here to go ahead and do. And big shout outs to Shikra here for putting together these compilations. I'm sure this has been a lot of research time put into creating these videos. I have seen some snippets of this already, so I know a little bit of what to expect. And like I said, this should be a pretty interesting watch, but yeah, should be pretty exciting. Keep in mind that I did not start playing Dokkan until 2017. So the first couple years of the game's lifespan, I've only heard murmurs through the community about, and I haven't, wasn't able to experience myself. So, this will be, I'm sure there's going to be some brand new information in here to me, things that I may have never even heard about before, right? So without any further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. We are live on stream here, so we're going to have chat chiming in here and there as well, as, we see some cool things go down. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it.
Dokkan Battle was released on the Japanese version on January 30th, 2015. Strangely enough, Dokkan was only available on Android, and would be released on iOS nearly 3 weeks later on February 18th. The global version of Dokkan was released approximately 6 months later on July 16th, and followed a very similar schedule to JP at the beginning of the game's lifespan. Before we discuss the very first banner, let me set the scene for you. Back in the very beginning of Dokkan, there were only 2 things you could do as a new player. Play quest mode.
Oh my gosh. Okay, just right away, looking at this old, screen here, I'm already, I'm already getting, flashbacks to the way that the top of the screen used to look. Holy moly. That's crazy. This just looks so ancient. This is absolutely insane. And yeah, quest, this should be a start button. It literally just quest is all you could do, so you couldn't open this up and have another menu there. Wow, look at the Shenron thing here, the friends stuff. There were so many less options around. Oh, that's insane. There's not even a Baba shop, wait. It just says menu. Okay.
Content available in the game.
Interesting.
And train your units. You see, Dokkan Awakening and Hidden Potential were not yet implemented in the game, so there were only 3 ways to upgrade units.
See, I knew about Hidden Potential.
By raising their super attack levels, by feeding in not just a unit
with
the same name,
I knew.
Same card.
Oh, you had to feed in the exact same card?
You could increase your units' levels, but back then, you were limited to only 5 training items per attempt.
Oh god.
Lastly,
no thank you.
Awaken your units.
That sounds horrible.
Once you collect all of the required awakening medals for a unit, you can then perform an awakening. Every time that you awaken a character, a star mark will be displayed on their icon, and their stats will increase. The final
wow, that's actually insane. To think that those star marks really meant something at one point in time.
Stats and rarity, as well as adding a super or extreme label to that unit's type. And that was it. The game was launched in an incredibly simplified state, with more mechanics and various types of events being periodically added as the game went on.
Not the Cyberman team in 2015, did you see that? Oh my goodness, 5 pods!
Summon,
it's 5 pod luck!
Number of Saiyan pods from 0 to 5, with 5 pods guaranteeing a SR character.
Holy moly, the old summon animations. Who else misses those? I miss the old summon animations. Oh.
SSR character. Additionally, Hercule was
Hercule on the left,
animation that would appear at the beginning of a summon.
Yeah, these animations were so peak. I hope they bring them back for nostalgia at some point.
And most people believe that Hercule showing up on the left side would signify an increased chance to pull a higher rarity card.
Did you guys ever get the old Shenron animation?
Super Saiyan 1 initially. It wasn't
I think I got it one time ever.
Months later, they introduced 7 pods, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, and Bye Guys, all of which guarantee the SSR character. The game debuted with 4 summonable SSRs, AGL Super Saiyan Goku and Tech Super Saiyan Vegeta, who were featured on the banner, as well as STR Super Saiyan Goku and Physical Super Saiyan Vegeta, who were both unfeatured. STR Super Saiyan Goku, also
that's a killer lineup, huh?
was by far the best damage dealer in the game, as he was the only one with a real passive out of the 4. However, due to his unfeatured status, Tech Vegeta was the most popular SSR at the time. That is, if you were lucky enough to even pull a SSR. You see,
rates were absolutely horrible back then, right?
Low,
yeah.
With several people calculating them to be about 2% or lower.
Oof.
This resulted in most players running teams filled with rare and SR units. And speaking of which,
the old team building screen. Oh, I missed this even more. This was so peak. This was absolutely so peak, and it would look so good now with equips being attached to all the characters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really missed this old screen.
The first free-to-play unit in the game was a rare
Guys,
Goku
it's
from the
him!
Epic Showdown
My love,
event.
my heart,
Released
me
on
more.
February 10th. You could only get one copy at the time, but that wasn't really a big deal. This was back in the
I'm so
day
in
where
touch with
every
my
resource
roots.
was scarce and treated like gold. Players had very little Zenny.
I know that leader
stamina,
skill only
training
30%,
items,
HP
awakening
30%,
medals,
crazy.
and of course very few Dragon Stones to grind from quest mode. So everyone happily ran Super Attack Level 1 Rare Goku on their teams.
That's
Players were even
insane.
more ecstatic when a week later, the first story event ever dropped with a farmable
Wait,
rare Kid
why would
Gohan,
people bother
who
running
was
a
able to
free-to-play
put some
unit,
work in
Super Attack
Super
1?
Attack 10. As for popular SR
That's
units
interesting.
at the time,
Just stamina
the
was that,
recommended
like,
character for new
rare
players
or,
to
like,
re-roll
valuable?
for was STR First Form Frieza. You see,
Okay,
the
this one
meta
I've heard
leader
about.
skills back then were ones that either raised attack or ki, as attack was far more important than defense, and super attacks were rare to get off under
I did know
leader
that this
skills
Frieza
didn't
was like a
raise
really,
ki.
like the
Frieza
best
gave
leader in
all
the game,
types
right?
15% attack, which made him one of the best rainbow leaders at the time. He also dealt good damage and possessed the Metamorphosis Link. This link was glitched back then and could activate 3 times in one turn, which skyrocketed the value of characters with this link. This glitch wouldn't be fixed until many months later. Additionally, the first free-to-play SR unit released towards the end of February, Strike Event SR Vegeta. He was a very strong unit who gave AGL types 3 ki, but was quite tough to get for many players, due to his event having a low drop rate and a difficult Z-hard stage that required good units and a lot of stamina to complete. Dokkan
Wild.
would release a new strike unit.
Look, and these are all strike events, but they're not super strikes. I'm so bummed that the 2 super strikes, for one for Kibito and the other one for Piccolo Jr. didn't get like it didn't get super strikes, right? And they just got discontinued instead. That
Every
kind of
few
sucks.
weeks for the next several months, each being a decent leader for their respective type teams. The second ever banner was released on February 17th, which featured Physical Piccolo and Int Super Saiyan Gohan. Both units were quite decent at the time, with Gohan being considered one of the stronger SSRs due to gaining ki in his passive. Piccolo 2 possessed the Metamorphosis Link.
It's
which
funny when he's
greatly
saying, like,
increased his value.
These
However,
units were really good
both
at the
of these
time.
units were
I would
eclipsed
hope
at the
so.
end of February
I would hope with only
when
like
the
4
third banner
SSRs
released,
existing in the game that
featuring
every
Tech
new unit
Final
that comes
Form
out is
Frieza
good,
and
right?
Physical Xeno Trunks. Xeno Trunks was a complete disappointment and nothing special. But
Xeno
we'll come back
Trunks.
to him in the near
Wow,
future.
the amount of units they've
Frieza
already
was the
mentioned that are
first
like
card
relevant in
the game to have a
2026 is
catastrophic
hilarious.
Super attack, the strongest super attack multiplier at the time, which would later be renamed into Supreme.
Also, shout out
meant
this
that
Frieza.
with his catastrophic super
that you
and
can't get
30%
anymore.
attack buff from his passive dethroned Shroku as the
Also, his
hardest
artwork is on the
part of
thumbnail
game
for the
and
stream
was
you're watching
considered
right now.
the best unit on release, but he wouldn't hold that position for long. About 2 weeks later, Dokkan released STR Super Saiyan Bardock and AGO Super Saiyan 2 Goku, as well as our Lord and Savior Shugesh. Goku was quite good, as he did
Shugesh.
catastrophic damage and gained 3 ki from his passive. Bardock though was jaw-dropping. He was the first unit in the game to give all types attack up by 25%, which ushered in the game's very first leader skill meta. Bardock instantly surpassed Frieza as the best unit in the game, and more units resembling Bardock would start to pop up more frequently. Shugesh also became a massive meme in the Dokkan community
Super Saiyan Blue Gesh.
due to how frequently he was popping up in people's summons on this banner, leading players to revere him as if he was an actual god of a unit. At the end of
That's
March,
really funny.
we got another all-star free-to-play unit, Strike Event in Mecha Frieza. Mecha Frieza was easily the best strike unit out of the first batch, and did incredibly good damage for a free-to-play unit. We also got another major banner drop in the form of Imperfect Cell and STR Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Gohan was essentially just Tech Frieza, but with a Saiyan Link set, and Cell possessed Bardock's leader skill, as well as a catastrophic super. Both units were top tier, but nothing the game hadn't seen before. They also released a Ginyu Force banner that featured the return of Stroku and Tech Frieza, as well as
And that's
new
all the
SR
SR
Ginyu
Ginyu
that
Force
were
units?
quite
Oh my
decent when lumped
god.
together,
That's
especially
insane.
for newer players. In the middle of April, we see the first of many instances of how Dokkan started to blow up in popularity during its
Was-
early years.
before we get to the next chapter that he's kind of about to go into here, was Dokkan even fun back then? Like, when the entirety of gameplay was like, you might get a super attack with one of your units, but most of the time everybody's just doing, like, normals and stuff. And, like, passives were, like, everybody had, like, one little thing that they did. It's like, I give 25% attack support. I have 3 ki in my passive. I have a chance to get some defense. And that's just, like, your entire passive. Like, was Dokkan even fun to play? Like, I can't imagine. Maybe that's why people didn't bother, like, grinding out, like, Epic Showdown Goku's, you know, super attack levels. Just because Dokkan sucked. Like, maybe people just didn't want to, like, overplay it or grind things. I don't know. It was a nightmare, especially with lower rates and stuff. Okay, yeah. It was easier. I mean, I believe that. We don't have to read 10 paragraphs of skills, yeah. Resurrection F, baby.
Coinciding with the release of the Resurrection of F movie, Dokkan capitalized on the hype by releasing
Police Officer Krillin, bro! Bring back Cop Krillin, no!
Rare Police Officer Krillin, one of the rarest units in Dokkan history, as this story event never returned after its initial release.
Golden Frieza.
They also released a new banner featuring AGL Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Int Golden Frieza. Goku was a monster on release, easily outdamaging every other unit in the game. He boasted a catastrophic super, as well as an 80% attack buff on super from his passive, though he did greatly struggle with ki. Golden Frieza was also very good, but he
the Broly Dokkan event was the toughest fight? That doesn't even exist yet. We haven't even gotten to the first Dokkan Fest unit releasing. This is before Broly.
Later. And he was the exact same as Blue Goku, but with an inferior extreme super attack multiplier. Needless to say, people were outraged by Vegeta's treatment. On May 8th, Dokkan released 2 separate banners at once. The first featured AGL Kaioken Goku, who was capable of becoming the hardest hitting unit in the game with his attack stacking. He also possessed an incredible link set.
Wow,
shocking speed,
permanently raising attack has been in the game that long?
And a new link that gave 3 ki, over in a flash. Although not common now, this link would, just like Kaioken Goku himself, become much more relevant months later. Key links such as Shocking Speed and Over in a Flash were also much more potent back in the early days of Dokkan, as units in the second slot gained buffs from their activated links twice,
right.
the units in the first and third slots were proccing them.
I remember
this
that.
This meant that Kaioken Goku would gain 6 ki if he was in the middle slot and activated Over in a Flash twice. Physical Buu, on the other hand, was alright.
So, like, the funny thing about some of the way that the game worked mechanically back then is that a lot of this stuff I do remember, like some of the notorious, like, unattainable units and stuff, because people still talk about them to this day, right? And then, like, and because at this point I'm familiar with any unit that's ever existed in Dokkan, but also, like, a lot of these other mechanics didn't leave the game until, you know, years later. So even though they had been introduced originally, like that whole key link thing where if you had a unit in the first slot that had Over in a Flash and third slot that had Over in a Flash, if you put an Over in a Flash unit in the second slot, they get the full 6 ki from both of them. Like, I played Dokkan while that existed, because that was still in the game up to, like, probably the 4th anniversary or something like that, before that finally got changed. So yeah, I remember that one.
Leader skill, decent passive, and a mediocre link set. However, on the global version of Buu's banner, there was a major surprise hidden in the character list.
Really? They started shadow dropping that early? So he was a new release that was just unfeatured. I thought the first time they did that was second anniversary.
Somehow leaked ahead
with
of time and was mistakenly
Super
put in
Saiyan
the
2
unfeatured
Gohan
pool on Buu's banner. For reference, physical Buu's banner released in October for global, and Tech Cooler's debut banner was not supposed to release for another 2 months.
Oh,
and
wow.
This is far from the last time we'll see any global shenanigans. Cooler released on July 17th for JP, but we'll just talk about him now since he's already here. Cooler was pretty much an upgrade from Tech Frieza, and was similar to Int Golden Frieza. He had a great leader skill that raised attack and defense for certain types by 25%, and hit quite hard with his 40% attack buff from his passive. Easily one of the strongest extreme units to date. Moving back to where we left off on the JP timeline, after the release of Kaioken Goku and Majin Buu, On May 11th, they released another Resurrection of F story event.
Okay.
This event gave
Yeah,
Dokkan
this was the big
Awakenings
one.
to pretty much every Frieza unit in the game. And they all Dokkan
This-
awakened to Golden Frieza with the
Oh
exact
my
same
goodness.
art.
This
was the
plagued
first instance
this
of
plagued
characters
the
being
game
able
for
to be
years
Dokkan
until they
awakened,
returned this
and
event.
this mechanic allowed players to further strengthen certain characters that they had already Z-awakened. The only Golden Friezas worth mentioning are Tech Golden Frieza and Ink Golden Frieza from Mecha Frieza. Tech Frieza arguably got worse after Dokkan Awakening, as his passive
actually
only
really funny.
increased by 10%, but many of his links changed for the worse. Ink Golden
Interesting.
Frieza, on the other hand, was a better unit at Super Attack 10 than his summonable counterpart at Super Attack 1.
I
and
didn't
he
realize
was a
that their
must-have for
passives were
players.
different. All
A
those
few days later,
replica
they
like
released the
Golden
first
Friezas.
summonable Whis,
I didn't
and
realize
the
they had different
SR
passives.
Beerus
I never
unit
actually
that
like
was
looked at
quite
that.
Decent. Whis, although not a bad unit, was a bit of a nothing release. Also, this was around the time they started replacing catastrophic damage with supreme damage.
Okay, if they're gonna just wisp right past that whole Resurrection F thing with all those Golden Friezas, dude, that was tough. Because that event had already gone away by the time I started playing Dokkan, and so that basically means that, like, all of the medals that were available with that Resurrection F event, which, remember, this is long before the Portal of Memories was a thing, so the fact that the event wasn't live just meant you literally had no access to it. You couldn't play it. There was no way to earn the stuff that the event had to give you. But all of those Resurrection of F medals were available in the Baba Point shop. So I would just buy them over time in the Baba Point shop to eventually get enough of them to be able to Dokkan Awaken all those Friezas and stuff. And then at one point, years into the lifespan of me playing the game, that event finally returned, and I grinded the ever-living crap out of it to make sure I would never need any of those Frieza medals again, right?
At least on the global version. Following the release of Whis and Beerus, we got in Super Saiyan Trunks, who was just in Super Saiyan Gohan but released months later. Absolutely.
But yeah, it was
release.
a pretty miserable
On the
grind
final
back
day
then.
of
Yes,
May,
it was.
we got our first
Even
Majin
upon its
Vegeta
first
unit,
return,
who,
it
like
was still
Trunks and Whis, was quite
operated the way it
underwhelming.
originally did,
Basic
with like the
passive,
super long maps and
underwhelming
really low
leader
drop
skill,
rates and
no
stuff. Yeah,
supreme
it
damage
was tough.
super
It was
attack.
tough.
His only redeeming quality was that he had over in a flash. Oh, and we also got STR Evil Boo. Yeah, he was mid as well. Skipping ahead to June 15th, we got a new banner that featured both STR Super Trunks and Tech Super Saiyan 2
Looking back
Goku.
at this, why did we
At
play?
this point in the
Honestly,
game, if you didn't
honestly
do
doesn't
supreme
feel like there's been
damage
much
or stack
excitement.
Attack,
Yeah.
you were lacking as a damage dealer. So Trunks with his extreme damage super wasn't anything to write home about. Goku, on the other hand, was a pretty good support type unit who gave 2 keys to Tech and STR units from his passive, as well as doing supreme damage. A few days later, they released a new Super Saiyan 2 Gohan from the BoJack movie, who is the AGL version of Tech Super Saiyan 2 Goku.
It's so funny
BoJack
seeing all
was
these
also a
like
decent unit,
all
as
these
he was an
SRs and stuff
SR
being
unit who
featured
Dokkan awakened into
on
an
banners.
SSR from the BoJack
like
story
in the
event.
banner artwork and
And
stuff.
speaking of the BoJack story event, Dokkan released one of the most impactful free-to-play units in the history of the game, Physical SR Super Saiyan Gohan. On release, he was the strongest physical unit in the game, beating out the 4 summonable physical SSRs. He had a Great Saiyan Link set, a huge 30% attack boost from his passive, as well as a 150% 12-key multiplier. He was so good for a free-to-play character that people believed he was a mistake, and that the devs were going to nerf his power. Truly one of the GOATs for OG Dokkan players. Moving right past this shitty AGL Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta, we get to what most people consider the MVP of the first 7 months of Dokkan.
Okay. Oh, alright, alright.
STR Super Saiyan 3 Goku was an almost complete unit. Top tier leader skill, overwhelming offense, Great Saiyan Link set with over and a flash, and supreme damage. Up until this point, there wasn't a single definitive best unit, but Super Saiyan 3 Goku had the entire player base unanimously praise him as the strongest. And Tech Super Buu was here too, who was actually quite decent, but was nowhere near as good as Super Saiyan 3 Goku. We also received the very first World Tournament on July 6th. A limited
World
time
Tournament
event
mentioned.
consisting of 4 rounds where you earn points by knocking out enemy teams.
That is
You
actually
can
interesting
enter
to
as
think
many
about.
times as you want during the event period.
Oh my goodness,
and the
look at
higher
those
you
Bao
rank,
buns, guys.
the better the
Remember the
rewards
Bao
are.
buns?
Since there were no attack all units at this time, let's just say the first world tournament was even more
What? There was no AoE in the first world tournament, dude? What was the high score? We can't look back that far, right? None of the world tournament websites have information that go back to the first world tournament. Who got number one? Like, who got first place? What was their score? Was it like 100 million points or something? That's insane. Wow. Yeah, this face really says it all. Does it not? Oh yeah, Physical Xenotrunks would have been an AoE character. No, because he didn't have a Dokkan Awakening yet. Think about that. He didn't Dokkan Awaken yet. He was just an SSR. Right? Surely? I don't actually know. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention.
tedious than it is today. Not to mention how garbage the rewards were initially.
100 mil? What? I mean 1 mil? Oh, well, I guess there probably would have been like times 30 and all that other stuff. So yeah, you're probably right. Much lower.
Global. Super Saiyan Festival Part 2. This banner introduced AGL Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta, who was definitely much better than the previous Blue Vegeta who only released a few months prior. 3 days later, JP got the aforementioned Tech Cooler banner, and a week after, we got Int Super Saiyan Gohan.
Wow, that's weird. So that Tech Cooler really was just
Goku.
shadow dropped unfeatured for months before
Physical Ultimate Gohan's
his
banner.
first featured banner.
This Gohan was very good, and was the first summonable SSR with an all types key +2 lead. One of the 2 best leader skills you could have during this time. He was also the first good summonable physical unit in a very long time. And the fact that he was pretty much as good as Super Saiyan 3 Goku
W Bulma on the banner. Hell yeah.
And as per usual with Buu cards, the Kid Buu unit that accompanied Gohan was mid. Moving into the final stretch of this first era of Dokkan, on August 11th, we get to the other MVP of OG Dokkan, and one of my favorite units of all time.
Yes, sir. So this would have gone along with the Battle of Gods release. Oh wait, I'm silly. No, because we've already included Resurrection F stuff, which means Battle of Gods has already existed.
Had everything that Super Saiyan 3 Goku had, but a little more. His link set was incredibly good, and his raw stats were higher than every other SSR.
AGL Godku.
More attack in
Another shout out to
Super
2026.
Saiyan 3 Goku and Ultimate Gohan.
Obviously a
allowing him
different
to hit
Godku,
harder
but you
than
know.
pretty much every other unit. And unlike the Buu units, God Goku was accompanied by an actual good banner unit, STR Beerus, an offensive behemoth that had the potential to eclipse every other damage dealer in the game, with his 30% chance for 150.
That's a weird concept to call STR Beerus the banner unit for AGL Godku when they're both just banner units, right?
50% attack. Tag Whis was a bit of a miss though. At the end of August, we were greeted with a game-changing banner, the Tree of Might banner. This banner featured both Turles and Physical Goku, who introduced a Prepared for Battle Link, which would eventually become the most prominent key link in the game. Goku wasn't anything crazy, but Turles was among the best units in the game. Not only did he have the supremely good all types +2
I wonder
skill,
when they stopped
but he also
adding link
raised
skills.
allies'
I wonder
ki
what the
by 2
newest
with his
link
passive,
in the game is.
allowing your units to get off super attacks more consistently.
Because they would have stopped
He
adding
also
them in
had
like
a
the
high
first or
chance
second
to
year of the
stun on
game.
Super, which would prove to be very helpful for stun-based strategies. This was also around the time the long-awaited Baba Shop was finally
Baba Shop,
into
let's
the
go.
game, although the treasure section was still in maintenance. The final banner of this era of Dokkan was the 20 million download celebration banner, which
That's so
featured many
few.
of the best units up until this point, such as Super Saiyan 3
Wow.
Goku.
Wait, hold
Super
on, hold
Saiyan
on.
Gohan.
Hold on.
So
We gotta jump
until
back
this
to that real
point.
quick. Okay. Real quick. So, first of all, 20 million downloads is crazy. I mean, I remember in 2018, we were on the 250 million download celebration, so they clearly came a very long way in a very short amount of time, which obviously is not news to me, right? But yeah, that's insane to think about. And then also glance down here at the bottom, the stone cost. So there was 20 summons available for... I wonder if that counted down, like, separately, so you could do 20 multis and then 20 singles, or... But it's weird that even though the multis are discounted, the singles are also discounted to four stones instead of 5 to like match the discount here. That's a little odd. I don't think we've ever seen something like that since. Very weird.
Such
Very
as Super
weird.
Saiyan 3 Goku, Int Super Saiyan Gohan, and Physical Ultimate Gohan. It also came with 20 rounds of discounted single summons and discounted multi-summons. Needless to say, many players were enticed to summon, having no way of knowing that this was in fact a track banner.
But that was also
After
before
months of
single summons were
consistent
bad,
releases,
because there was no
Dokkan was
GSSR,
about to
right? So
change the
you might as well have
entire
done those single
trajectory of
summons.
the game with his next release.
俺は化け物？違う。俺は悪魔だ。
STR Broly was the very first Dokkan Fest ever released, and he introduced a new type of leader skill into the game. 3 key and 3000 attack to a certain type. Prior to this, the best leader skills were all types attacked by 25% and all types 2 key. STR Broly, despite only buffing one type, had the best leader skill in the game,
Makes
as
sense.
he gave more key and a substantial 3000 attack to all STR units.
Which
On a
obviously...
double Broly team,
Yeah, when this is what your team looks like. Wait, why? Wait a minute. Why were the stars there? Is the star just meant to represent that your unit is awakened? Because you would get all the little mini bronze stars when you had fed in like some of the medals that you needed to awaken them. So I guess the star at this point just meant that they were awakened. Because obviously that star isn't to do with the hidden potential system at this point, because the hidden potential system didn't even exist, which was going to be my point, that the raising attack by 3000 is a good leader skill to have when you have a bunch of units that are at 0% in the hidden potential system, right? Yeah, star means awaken and max. Interesting. Okay.
Broly's offense was equivalent to being run under a double 30% attack lead, with the added bonus of an additional 6 key, which allowed STR units to super attack far more consistently than before. And that wasn't even Broly's greatest strength. STR Broly's supers attacked all enemies, which completely changed the way World
Hey, it's Living
Tournament was
Ichigo.
played. Broly was easily the hardest hitting unit in the game, and that hardest hitting super
Oh.
was applied to every opposing
Can't show
enemy.
that.
Broly's dominance
Can't
in
show
World
that.
Tournament
That'll get you
earned him the
demonetized in
nickname
2026.
Tournament Killer.
That's actually
Broly was
insane.
also the
Did
first
you guys see that in the
SSR to have
background of
a
his video?
Dokkan Awakening into a UR with a max level of 120.
I wonder what country he's
Also
in.
known as Transcended URs or TURs. The LR logo was found in the game's assets around this time, but LRs wouldn't be introduced until much later, so people back then mistakenly referred to TURs as LRs. In order to Dokkan Awaken Broly, you needed to collect specific awakening medals from Broly's Dokkan event, a new type of difficult event that was released alongside every new Dokkan Fest. The first few Dokkan events followed the same template. The first stage would drop an SR that could be Dokkan Awakened into an SSR. In this case, a base Broly who Dokkan Awakened into a pretty decent Super Saiyan Broly. The medals for the SR in Dokkan Fest were dropped from the second stage. You needed 3 medals for the SR and 10 medals for the Dokkan Fest, with only 1 medal dropping per clear. Little did players know that this was by far the biggest challenge yet
One medal
seen in
dropping
the
per
game.
clear is hilarious.
Completely wrecked. Yep, there it is.
Hey, it's
48,000.
Ream Steel.
Okay. So, but she is dead. Oh, I'm dead. All right, so we are
Imagine dying to 48,000. That's crazy. No.
dead.
To start with, this stage required 40 stamina per attack.
40 stamina.
which was a
Guys, it's
steep
the Whis
cost
event.
At a time when even
It's the
top
Whis event in
players were
2015.
barely breaking 100 stamina. The fight consisted of one phase against Broly, who had a rampage mode that greatly reduced the amount of damage he took and greatly increased the damage
40
he dealt.
stamina back then is so
Broly's
bad.
Rampage could be disabled
That's
with
actually
the passive
insane,
skill
though.
Disable Rampage, or with the link skill
You probably had a
Blazing
max
Battle.
of like 100
The
on your
3
stamina
family
bar or something.
Kamehameha SSRs released alongside Broly, as well as SR AGL Trunks, were the best options for this fight. All 4 units disabled Rampaged and possessed the Blazing Battle Link. SSR Goten and SR Trunks were the first orb changers in the game, and Trunks was a pivotal
okay.
unit in many
Even
people's
orb
teams,
changing?
as he was a lower rarity than
Was
the
in the
other
first year of the
units,
game's
and
lifespan?
therefore
That's
easier
wild.
to pull. STR Goku was a solid unit who hit decently hard, but AGL Gohan was the biggest prize out of the banner units. He had type advantage against Broly, and hit incredibly hard with his massive attack buff from his passive. The other popular strategy was to use AGL Kaioken Goku, who stacked attack infinitely and could eventually carry the damage for your team. This event was so difficult that many players would use several Dragon Stones to revive themselves. If
Insane.
you were finally able to squeeze a win against Broly, then congratulations. Have fun
Which,
running the event.
wait,
a
one
dozen
thing,
more times.
one thing I just thought about here is using a stone when you failed on a stage in order to keep going. Because, like, nowadays what you would recommend to people is, like, don't use the Dragon Stone to continue. Just exit out, re-spend some stamina, and then you can get a bunch of clears with that amount of stamina. Like, you know, because spending a Dragon Stone would theoretically get you an entire bar of stamina. So it's okay to fail it enough times to use a whole bar of stamina, right? So typically that's what you would do. But back then, a stone refilled your stamina, which really only got you, like, 2 runs on the fight anyway. So you might as well just use the stone to, like, keep going in that one fight, right? It didn't actually cost you as much as it costs you today. So that's kind of an interesting point. Yeah, and there's no guarantee you'd win, right? And then yeah, he's about to say you'd have to do it a bunch more times,
all
right?
in all, Broly completely changed
If you'd
the
want to actually like
fundamentals
earn
of
the medals you
game,
needed.
and was easily the most impactful card in Dokkan yet. At the beginning of September, JP received the 3rd World Tournament, in which Broly would earn his legendary nickname. We also got the introduction of the Dragon Ball Saga banner, which could be summoned on from tickets earned from playing World Tournament.
That's
It
actually
King
crazy.
Piccolo is the
They give you guys
only
11
new
years to
SSR
get
from the
those
banner
SRs
worth
and rares.
mentioning,
11
as he
years.
had an incredible all types 2 key leader skill. However,
Yeah, you saw
the
that Bunny
real
Bulma?
value from this banner could be found within the SR pool. This banner introduced SR Devilman and SR General Blue into the game. Devilman had a 1% chance to get a 1,000,000% attack buff on Super.
Oh, we know.
And could one-shot
Oh, we know.
Dokkan event STR Broly if you were patient enough to sit there and get lucky. He was one of the GOATs for free-to-play players that were unable to conquer the most difficult
still don't have
events
that
in the
Bulma?
game
Yeah,
with
you
your
probably
regular
never will.
teams. General Blue was
Unfortunately.
the best stunner in the game, with a 70% chance to stun the enemy.
The
for
original
2
Jocko
turns
and
on
Chaozu?
Super. He was essential for stun-based strategies, which skyrocketed in popularity to combat the difficulty of early Dokkan events. On September 14th, we got a collaboration with the One Piece mobile game, One Piece Treasure Cruise. This is the only time Dokkan collabed with.
Isn't it insane that, like, at one point in time, way back in the day, One Piece and Dragon Ball Z were, like, both flourishing at the same time? Those really were the days, weren't they? Back before One Piece animation existing costed us the existence of modern Dragon Ball Z.
Another game that wasn't part of the Dragon Ball IP.
Knowing what
They
I know
released a difficult
about
stage
what
where
has
you could fight
happened
Doflamingo,
to
one
the
of major
trajectory of
villains in the
Dragon Ball
latter
Z's
half of One
lifespan
Piece.
because of One
They
Piece,
also
I am
gave
no
out
longer a
rewards
supporter of
according
this
to the
crossover.
accumulated number of times all players cleared the stage. You could grind an SR by Guys Goku from this event, and when this event was released on Global in October of 2016, By Guys Goku was for whatever reason changed into an SSR instead of an SR. Goku
That's
himself
really weird.
was quite decent, giving all allies 2 ki in his passive. This collab was positively received by both player bases at the time, so hopefully Dokkan decides to do collaborations with other anime games in the future. A few days later, Dokkan dropped the
Few and
first
far between,
fusion
but it
unit
happens.
in the game, Tech Vegito. He was referred to as the new STR Bardock, as he had the same leader skill as Bardock, but superior support from his passive, as well as giving all allies 20% attack from his super attack effect. The Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Vegeta released alongside
That's
Vegito
true.
were quite decent.
Yep, it is
but nothing
another
too
unattainable
special.
unit.
Fast forwarding a whole month later, on October 19th, Dokkan dropped the Metal Cooler movie banner. Physical Super Saiyan Goku's main appeal was the fact that he had a 50% chance to stun on Super, as well as an all types plus 25% attack leader skill. Int Metal Cooler on the other hand was a very good support unit, and was essentially an extreme version of Vegito, but with an all types 2 key leader skill. They also dropped a new story event that allowed players to farm the first ever free-to-play team, consisting of SR metal coolers of
What?
each type
This was
who
the
could be linked
first
together.
free-to-play
The
team in the
problem was
game?
that
That's
drop
actually
rates were
crazy.
garbage, and you had to do over 100
Unless he just
runs
means,
to
like-
collect all the metal coolers.
Yeah, I
and
guess
Super
like a
Attack
full
10.
team of like
A few
free-to-play units
days
that are
later,
designed to be used
they
together,
released
right? I guess that
Strike
makes
event
sense.
in Android 16. 16 was an exceptional strike unit, rivaling the likes of Mecha Frieza and AGL Vegeta on release. His passive reduced damage received by 50%
Yeah,
when being
that's
hit
insane.
by a tech enemy, making him one of the best tanks in the game, specifically for tech enemies.
That is actually
Luckily for
insane. For the
16,
first year of the
an
game's
ideal
lifespan to have someone with
situation was
50%
around the corner
DR,
that will let this card
that's
display
actually
its
really
full
dumb.
strength.
though I guess with the low numbers back then, there wasn't as big of a difference between DR and defense as there is now, right?
The second ever Dokkan Fest was released on November 1st, featuring Tech Dokkan Fest Cell, as well as 4 new SSRs. Tech Cell was a strong unit, but wasn't quite as good as Broly on release. He possessed the tech version of Broly's leader skill, and had a new type of passive never seen before in the game, gaining stats per key sphere obtained. Cell gained 12% attack and defense per key sphere, and people would soon realize the true potential of this ability a few weeks later. But we'll talk about that in just a little bit. Android 17 and 18 were both orb changers, with 17 changing AGL orbs to Rainbow, and 18 changing Rainbow to Int, and they were both good options to take advantage of Cell's passive. AGL Super Vegeta was a decent support unit, and Physical Super Trunks was awful. However, all 4 SSRs had an ability in their passive that disabled regeneration. Just like Broly's Dokkan event that had the Rampage skill, Cell's Dokkan event had the Regeneration skill, which allowed Cell to regenerate HP. To weaken Cell's HP regeneration, you needed characters with passive skills that weaken regeneration, or pair any 2 characters with the link skill Soul vs Soul, which all 4 banner units possessed. Cell's Dokkan event was much easier than Broly's, as players had more options available to them, such as Android 16.
Wow, another
who completely
another
walled
piece of
Cell.
Dokkan history that they have
Additionally, characters that stunned
reduced
such
to
as General
ashes in
Blue
2026.
and Physical Super Saiyan Goku were effective in
The,
delaying
like,
Cell's regeneration.
you know,
which
effective
helped
links
players
that you want for
bypass
Dokkan
Cell's
events, that's
otherwise
gone now.
toxic gimmick. The last thing to note is that Int Cell also received a Dokkan Awakening from Tech Cell's medals. He was a popular unit, as he was an old SSR that many players had in their box, and he now had a really good leader skill that raised all types attack by 30%. A week later, they released AGL Gotenks, who, like Cell, gained stats per key sphere obtained.
Yeah, I guess it would have been
Dokkan
cool
was
if they brought it
pushing
back in a
more and
modern
more
way, but I'm
units
kind of
that
okay
gained
with them
attack
getting rid of
per
that.
key sphere obtained,
Grinding Dokkan
as well
events
as
is such an
units that
ancient,
changed key
like,
spheres. And
thing.
we witnessed the culmination of their efforts
Like,
on
it has
November 19th,
officially become
with the
grind
release of
content
the
and not, like,
Resurrection of
challenge
F
content
Returns
anymore,
banner,
so it makes sense
which
to
kicked
just
off the nuking
streamline the
meta.
process, make it as
AGL
simple as
Golden
can
Frieza,
be.
Tech Super Saiyan Blue Goku,
Even
and
nuking
Physical
leader skills
Super
are from the
Saiyan
first
Blue
year of the
Vegeta,
game's
all
lifespan.
raised units of their respective types attacks by 30% per key sphere obtained.
I
in
guess
their
that makes
respective
sense. These
types.
units are that old.
For
Wow.
reference, there are 23 total key spheres on the field, and by using items that change key spheres such as Oolong and Poir, you could easily change the entire field of orbs to a single type. This meant that collecting all 23 key spheres under a double nuking leader would give your unit 1,380% attack, instantly obliterating any tough boss in the game. This also meant that the aforementioned Gotenks and Cell, who could gain up to 1,610% attack and 1,656% attack from a full field of orbs respectively, skyrocketed in value due to their nuking passives. Even
Makes
nuking with
sense,
Cell
makes
and
sense.
Gotenks under a single nuking friend lead was a potent strategy that could deal with all the enemies in the game at the time. On top of their game-changing leader skills,
I feel like when they ban nuking leader skills in modern content, this is what they're thinking of. It has nothing to do with like what we actually are capable of in modern content. It's like literally from these days. This is when it was like actually an effective thing where you would want it to like ban these leader skills, right? It's so funny.
Frieza was also the best tank in the game, and Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Vegeta were both orb changers that helped facilitate nuking strategies. Nuking was such an overpowered strategy that Dokkan tried to remedy this problem by introducing Dokkan events with multiple stages. And this was first seen on December 1st when they dropped Dokkan Fest Physical Kid Buu, and his Dokkan event consisted of 3 phases. Kid Buu was an incredible support unit, but wasn't nearly as strong as Broly and Cell, as his HP
Third
restrictions
Dokkan
on
Fest
his
ever to
passive
exist
and
in the
leader
game.
skill made him a less flexible and less popular
Almost
unit.
12 years in,
They
still
also
doesn't have an
released
LR.
2 new nuking units alongside Kid Buu, Int Vegeta and STR Goku, who gained 15% attack per key sphere obtained of their respective type. Unfortunately, there were no STR or Int nuking leaders at the time, so they weren't able to nuke bosses on the same scale as Cell and Gotenks, though Goku was still capable of hitting quite hard with several STR key spheres. 2 weeks later, they released a new physical Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, who gave a sizable attack buff for all allies when ki was 5 or more. This was quite easy to trigger now, since the meta was heavily ki based, with ki increasing leader skills being more common, and links such as Over in a Flash and Shocking Speed being tacked onto most
Wait, why do you
top-tier
get a Kai
units.
on that?
Several days later, they released
Hold on.
one speed being leader skills being more
Huh? First 3 summons, you just get an Elder Kai. I didn't realize they ever did something like this outside of the type supports. This is such a random banner. Okay.
more common, and links such as Over in a Flash and Shocking Speed being tacked onto most top-tier units.
Well,
Several
yeah,
days
you can
later,
summon for
they
Kais,
released
but,
one of
like,
the coolest design
not in addition
banners
to
of
getting
all
characters,
time,
right? Like, it comes with the multi.
Superheroes vs. Ultimate Villains banner. AGL Bojack and Int Super Android 13 had interesting leader skills, with 13's leader skill in particular having some niche uses in the future. Physical Super Saiyan Bardock was a super class version of Int Turles, with a super attack effect that sealed enemy super attack, making him a fantastic support unit on many teams. STR Super Saiyan God Goku, despite just being AGL God Goku but with Prepared for Battle, was still one of the best units in the game on release, which speaks volumes to how busted AGL God Goku was when he came out. This also brought with it the release of the Hero Extermination event, which would become noteworthy a month later when more stages were eventually added
I'm
to
surprised
them.
we've almost
At the end
gotten.
of
Hold
December,
on.
we-
We've almost gotten a year into the game's lifespan before they even mentioned the Hero Extermination plan. Like, okay, go back and play the first Dokkan event, and then go back and play this, and tell me which one feels older. This feels like 3 years older than anything else that exists in the game. I don't understand how they managed to release something like this all the way at the end of the first year of the game's lifespan. Surely this was already a pain in the ass to grind. Because, like, it wasn't like any of the teams you would be running would like, this would have been a challenging event or anything, right? And thinking back to what the drop rates were back in the day on this event, I mean, they haven't changed. They've just gotten better with the fact that, like, we can get through events quicker now with modern strategies and stuff, right? And power level bonuses. Pseudo
At the
making
end
drop
of
rates
December,
better.
We were greeted with the 4th Dokkan Fest, and the first superclass Dokkan Fest character ever, AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Outside of nuking units,
Oh,
he
wow.
was the hardest-
That's actually an interesting point. This is the first superclass Dokkan Fest, because we had Broly, Cell, and Kid Buu. The first 3 Dokkan Fests were all villains. That definitely does not mirror modern Dokkan, where they just hate extreme class units, right? And every awesome release that comes out is a superclass. That's kind of interesting to think about.
hitting unit in the game, and easily the most consistent damage dealer. He gained a staggering 100% attack for the first 7 turns, which more than sufficed for the current difficult events in the game. They also Dokkan awakened the OG GOAT of Dokkan, STR Super Saiyan 3 Goku, who was incredibly powerful and just slightly weaker than Dokkan Fest Super Saiyan 3 Goku. They also released a new Tech Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, who was a good offensive unit that for some reason didn't have Over in a Flash, despite every other Super Saiyan 3 unit
Fun.
having it. Goku's Dokkan event was also the easiest one out of the
Shout out
4,
ES Goku.
as it only consisted
Shout out
of a
ES Goku.
2-phase
He
fight
awakens with those
a
medals.
very weak first phase. In the middle of January, we got a new Int Vegito, who also had a nuking passive, gaining 10% attack per key sphere obtained. He was a solid release, but was ultimately just an offensive variant of Tech Vegito, who released a few months prior. A few days later, Dokkan released new stages to the Hero Extermination event, which now dropped a free-to-play AGL Whis. Whis possessed Shocking Speed, a 25% chance to stun on Super, and a jaw-dropping ability. Fully
The healing
recover
thing, right?
HP
Yeah,
when
yeah.
HP is 30%
Oh!
or lower once only.
Okay,
This
yeah,
incredible-
I know of this ability from this Whis. I've used this a time or two in the past. I didn't realize he had this in, like, his Dokkan Awakened form, though. That is pretty good. Yeah, back then, that had to be a ridiculous ability. He was probably a mainstay after release, right? Surely.
made Whis one of the best free-to-play units in the game.
Makes sense,
And he
makes
made
sense.
his way onto many people's teams. Moving into the end of January, we were approaching the start of the first anniversary of Dokkan. We had 20 days of countdown images, unlike the
20
traditional 7
days?
days we get for anniversary
20
nowadays.
days is
The
crazy.
first anniversary countdown celebration.
They even showed off
Super
Upa
Saiyan
right there.
1
Did you guys see
Goku
the
holding up
Upa?
one finger as a login reward, as well as a free-to-play Spirit Bomb Goku, who was referred to as Big.
Fuck Omatsu. That's all I gotta say on that one. I had this guy. At one point in time, I had this guy. Now I have, like, 9 of him in my box, Dokkan Awakened, but I don't have this guy.
Gas hope by the community due to
Ugh.
a Google translation of its
I can't wait
Japanese
till we get to the
partner.
Dokkan history
They
video
also
where they talk about the
finally
reverse
released
update.
events where you could grind
Ugh.
awakening medals, training items, and Zenny, all of which were still pretty scarce at the time. Many people were speculating that we would finally get our first Super Saiyan Fusion unit in the game.
Shout out Bunny Momo.
And players had pretty much figured out who the headlining unit was going to be. But not a single person at the time could have foresaw just how game warping the first anniversary would end up being.
Alright, and that is it for the first year of Dokkan Battle. So everything leading up from day 1 all the way right until the end of the countdown celebration for the first anniversary, which obviously will be covered in the next video. We are going to be looking at all of the every single one of these that releases, right? There's been 2 more so far. So there's a 2016 that we'll have to watch from the first anniversary to the second anniversary. And then there is the 2017 one that you see right there, which is actually when I started playing the game. So I'm really excited to get to that one there. That'll be a big burst of nostalgia for me. But yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. It's funny because, like, I am both laughing at, like, how basically every single, like, piece of content and unit that they showed off in like gameplay system or whatever, anything that they showed off in this video just feels all like the antiquated Dokkan stuff, which makes sense because of how old it is, right? But it's just like, this felt like the entire pool of, like, just that you just label, like, old-ass banner units that just suck and that you just don't ever want to see or pull. So I'm curious to see how many more of units of, like, that status and stuff we'll see in the second anniversary, or, like, in the second video, going over the second year of Dokkan's lifespan. I'll probably end up realizing that there are a lot more units. But yeah, it's really, really funny to see how much stuff from the first year of the game's lifespan is reflected and still, like, very relevant for some reason or another in 2026 Dokkan. So yeah, this is a pretty exciting watch. I'm assuming it's only going to get more exciting as we get, you know, into the future of Dokkan and see more and more cool things that have happened. Because obviously the game was still pretty bare bones back then, and they were just trying to shake out how to make unit kits and how to make, like, a challenging fight and stuff. But after the first year of the game's lifespan, I know that they had those things on lock, and then that's where we start to see some special mechanics come into the game with the first anniversary and stuff. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, for now, that's going to do it for this one. That is everything that I have for you guys on this one. So let me know what you guys think of the first year of the game's lifespan. If you're not someone that was playing back then, let me know what the most surprising thing from this video was for you. And if you were someone from back then tell me what thing you miss the most about those days of Dokkan. Alright, well, that is everything that I have for you guys. Thank you so much for sticking with me. That's going to do it for this one, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace. Okie dokie. Well, that was a fun, I would say walk down memory lane, but for me, it's not really in my memory because it's before I started playing Dokkan. But that was pretty exciting. That was a pretty fun watch, huh? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Now that the video's over, just do know that the chat on screen was comically delayed. Oh, really? Okay. Good to know, I guess. Wait, is that true, though? Hold on. No way that's true. I'm just gonna wait for the next message to go through real quick. And then I'll look. Just waiting. Oh. Okay. And? Oh. I guess it is a little delayed. I don't know. Is what it is. At least it's there. At least it's there, you know? At least it's there. Can't wait for the next episode them argue that Prime Beast Gohan is better than Prime STR Gogeta. Yeah, that's what we're really gonna learn about, is the meta of STR Gogeta, right? Yeah, literally your LOL got skipped. I don't know what happened to that. I was looking for that, and then it just, like, ignored it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Alright, well, that was fun. Should we do, like, a Frontier mission real quick? I'm thinking we're probably going to end the stream soon. I do still need to edit the video we just recorded and make a thumbnail and get it posted so it can be available for tomorrow. But yeah, probably won't be streaming all night. But do you guys want to do, like, a little, let's do a little Frontier. How many links during the watch? Do you know what my power level was before? I don't know what it was. I'm at 899 now. So whatever I was at before, it was still 890 something. So less than 10 links for sure during the thing. Probably like 3 or 4, something like that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was at 895 before it started. So yeah. But yeah, all right. Let me reset my my Peton real quick, and then we will do some Frontier, and then we'll finish up. You're on Truth's side with this one. Prime Beast Gohan is better than STR Gogeta? Interesting. I don't really have a take on it. I don't feel it's fair to have a take on it because I didn't play back then. So I don't really know. And honestly, I think that that's the position that Truth has as well. Is that, like, he knows but he doesn't really know because he wasn't actually there for it or, like, playing, you know? Okay, I don't remember what, this was the one that had the missions we can't complete. Or, no. Okay, I have to do this with only super attacks. Okay. What was this fight again? 17. No details. So, 3 and then just the 1. Okay. Level 3, key -6. Okay, so we just need to do... Oh, and then second form Frieza has to be on the team. Okay, so we just probably run it like this. What do we think? Do we have any better suggestions for this first team? I don't know that I really like this first team too much. Oh, we have this Goku now. Maybe we should be using him, huh? You're not Frontier Brain Mode right now. Well, welcome to what it feels like to be me. Okay, supers only. Probably don't want to go Ginyu then, do I? Maybe Krillin instead? He only buffs Superclass for lead? Oh. Shoot. Quick question. If I don't have a Goku on the second side, does Namek, does this Frieza, Manga Frieza, still get his passive of this? Does he get that if Goku is just on the other side? I'm pretty sure he does, right? Because I was thinking I could go like this. It's a team thing, normally. Like, outside... Yeah, when there is an ally whose name includes Goku. It doesn't say on the turn or the team, so I'm pretty sure that just means the team. So, like, it should activate this way? I think we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this and see. Alright, we just... And, like, we can... Somebody can die, too. Like, it doesn't matter. We don't have... Not everyone has to survive. We just need to make sure that everyone super attacks every time. That's the only thing that needs to go down, right? Okay, yeah, and that should be pretty easy to do here, it's looking like. Dang, we're so close to that 18 key. That's unfortunate. There's a random mission you can't complete because you don't have L or Gohan Piccolo. Yeah, no, same. There's an entire fight. It's not one mission, it's 6 missions that you can't complete if you don't have that card. Yeah. Including all of the sticker animations for them, and sticker animations for, Tech Piccolo. So yeah, I'm right there with you. That does suck. That is definitely a dumb thing. My orbs. What happened to my orbs? Change the orb colors? What are you talking about? They look fine. You're tripping. Wow. Okay, so I thought last time I was using the new Goku, I was putting Int Nameku in slot 1 because he had a bunch of damage reduction. What happened to that? Yes, I do like it this way. I feel like it's easier to tell the colors apart. And honestly, I spent like 7 years or so with all of the, I feel like I spent like 7 years or so with all my options the exact same way. And then I very recently changed them, and it's just nice because it looks fresh. Okay, well, yeah, it just looks like putting Int Nameku slot 1 was a huge mistake. That's, pretty unfortunate. But it's alright, if we can just stay alive with these two, then it doesn't really matter, right? We're only gonna have to tag switch once the, like, key subtraction comes in. Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, it's active now. Okay. Oh, wait, but hold on, though. Realistically, I can still... Physical Frieza just switch? He mogs the fight? Okay, okay. I'll just swap. Mauls as in put him slot 1. Mauls as in he cannot die. Manga Frieza slot 1, Frieza slot 2. Oh, okay, so he can't go slot 1. So he doesn't maul the fight, then, is what you're saying. He's like a usable unit that has a specific use case and can absolutely die, and also contribute, just like every other unit. Got it. Thanks. Appreciate that. I mean, to be fair, you can't just say, like, oh, he's OP, just use him. If there's, like, actually a strat around it, and there's a way you have to use him in which to keep him alive. Just saying. I think that that's one thing you guys, fail to communicate a lot. When you are trying to instruct me what to do in chat. I mean, to be fair, he's also like a shit unit that aged out years before all the other units on the team. So, like, my first instinct wouldn't be to go and rely on him. And I'm gonna have zero concept of what type of a buff he's gonna have in this game mode, because it's only relevant to this one specific fight out of the entire game. It's not like, oh, he recently got an easy A, so I just need to readjust to what his kit looks like now and see how good he is. It literally only matters for this one-ass fight. Oh no, Manga Frieza got hit. Alright, dodge is disabled again, so I assume I'm switching back. But I don't want to get in trouble for not using the, you know, the second form Frieza unit. See ya? What are you talking about, see ya? Are you leaving? Yeah, new Goku's cool. It's nice, it's nice. Playboy Cardi ad-lib. I'm, not a Playboy Cardi consumer. Alright, come on, Krillin. Yes, sir. The real GOAT of Frontier. I didn't get any link levels, what the heck? Alright, what else? What other missions we got? What other missions we got? Okay, so I gotta do these two without any characters becoming lost and in 5 turns. That sounds much harder. Is this the build still? Probably, right? What do the intensities do? Crits won't occur. Additional attacks are disabled. Alright, do we think this looks good? I mean, I'm assuming this looks good because you guys literally built this team last time. I didn't build any of the teams that we took into Frontier. I let you guys do basically all that deciding, so. Namek Goku will have type advantage. Why that Tech Frieza? I don't know. Probably because he is boosted. Probably because he's flashing. And every time I don't use a unit that's flashing as a boosted unit, you get mad at me. Though I guess he's not boosted, he's just required. Who should I use instead? Should we go Tech Goku? Probably. Manga, but manga doesn't have that manga doesn't have a Goku. And I can't lose a character. So if I'm gonna run Manga Frieza, I need all the dodge I can get. Alright, I'm just gonna try this. Okay, probably this. I don't know. I'm gonna assume that that unit still sucks. Like, that's another thing that sucks about Frontier. You'd switch. I know what you mean by switch. I know that you mean switch teams, but... So we're never gonna use this team? Not yet? What are we waiting for? Goku type advantage, probably. I mean, I guess, but if the idea was to start the battle with the other team, why didn't I make that team A? Why did you tell me that this was the right team? Why did you tell me to go in with this team? Just out of curiosity. If the idea was to use the other team first. Again, you guys said to do this. This was your team build, not mine. Because he's start a battle. And I officially have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. Wait, he only transforms with, He can't transform on this fight. I'm so confused right now. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I'm okay, so... Okay. No. No, we're not doing anything suboptimal in this bullshit-ass game mode. What team do I use? You haven't done that already? I'm about to just throw Dende on the team and call it good. Use Manga Frieza, like on this build, like with these few units right here. Damn it, that was a misplay. It's all good. Like 3 Friezas, okay. We're about to be live for another hour and a half doing this fight, aren't we? Yeah, I also forgot the original reason I didn't use Dende was because we had, we have a turn clear mission, right? I'm supposed to do 5 turns without losing a character. Alright, no worries, Chewie. Thanks for hanging out. The Dende heal is kind of going hard. Unfortunately, we're not doing any damage here. This is a 2-phase fight, right? We're supposed to beat this in 5 turns somehow. We're doing like -4 damage every turn. I don't understand. Pretty sure we just kind of lost here again.
That was a pretty good turn from Ginyu, overall. He did a lot of damage there. Maybe we should just be using this team from the start, then. Alright, so somehow we're supposed to miraculously get through the final phase in one turn. So we definitely lost that mission. I'm not even sure how, how. Actually, how? I feel like even if we had had Manga Frieza there instead of Dende, we wouldn't have been, like, doing that much more damage. How are you banking on Ginyu crits when level 1 of intensity takes them away? By switching, so that you don't even have him out anymore. Makes sense, makes sense. LR STR Frieza does good damage against Phase 1. Not as far as I saw. Not as far as I saw. As far as I saw, after 4 turns, I still hadn't depleted the HP in the first turn. Despite having STR Frieza there. And STR Frieza would have been dead if it weren't for the fact that Dende could heal him. Alright. Who needs additionals? I'm just gonna stay on this side here. Because, like, obviously we already failed the turn mission, so now the name of the game is, like, I just need to not let a unit die before the end of battle, which means I'm not going to tag switch, because I don't want to risk Dende getting hit or something. And then I did all this for absolutely nothing. Whereas at least now it's me earning 1 mission out of the 2. And then we can go back with a new strategy. Because if I get the no deaths, mission cleared, then that means we could potentially come back in with the new Goku LR and Krillin on the team, and then just force Krillin to get killed. That way we can do a ton of damage with the other Goku. Maybe that can be a strat. We'll see, we'll see. We'll say I'm already tired of this. Already completely sick of Frontier. And I'm kind of considering just being done right now. No! Oh my fuck. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be done. We're gonna be done. I'm finishing this fight and I'm done with Frontier for the night. I can't stand this shit. I don't want to put myself in a bad mood. The only reason I'm ending stream is so I can have a little bit of free time before I gotta go to bed. And obviously I still have other YouTube stuff to do before I can even have free time. And I would like to be in a good mood for that. I don't want to be grumpy and pouty because of this stupid-ass game mode, so. We're gonna be done. We're gonna be done. Oh, fucking. Okay, that's the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. I just soured the shit out of my mood with Frontier. Now I'm upset. Now I'm pissed off. Frontier sucks. Frontier's a shitty game mode. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, it was fun, chat. I will see you guys soon. I'll be mustering up the strength to do some more streams here. Let's see. It's the 24th today. The next stream might be the next Dokkan Day stream. We'll see. We'll see. We might have one more in between now and then. Because I do... Well, yeah, maybe for the festival mission. Because I'm going to want to run that festival mission at some point soon. So, maybe one more stream before Dokkan Day. It depends on my work schedule and stuff. But, yeah, definitely Dokkan Day at the latest will be the next stream that we do. Yeah, and it's on a Saturday, which for me isn't good, because that means I got scheduled to work, and there's basically no one that can cover. So, little bit unfortunate on that one. Still working out the kinks with that one, but I genuinely might have to call into work this upcoming Dokkan Day. Because priorities. Alright, well, that's everything I have for you guys on this stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that little bit of me getting frustrated at the end, but we're going to avoid the crash out today, so we're ending it before it gets too serious. Alright. Okay, I'm actually going. I'm going, I promise. I'm leaving. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.